Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM and hits 103.9 FM in Accra, in Kumasi on Love 99.5 FM and over 30 affiliates across Ghana's 16 regions including Sankara FM Yendi, Castle FM Cape Coast, Laura FM Laura and Radio Max Takrady. Get radio, TV and online content on the myjoyonline.com app. Now coming up, coalition of domestic election observers warns a high number of first-time voters will be disenfranchised in the coming limited registration exercise if the Electoral Commission restricts it to only its district offices.
That some people might not sign up for the registration at all, because I can't imagine somebody coming all the way from the Draft Island to Donkokrum to have registration done. And they will not do it.
Also, member of the NPP Council of Elders, Kojo Mpiani, wants the party to urgently reach out to former flag bearer, hopeful Alan Tremantin, before he makes any move to contest the elections as an independent candidate.
If he goes independent, don't let us forget that I'm sure there's some support in the party.
In business,
favorable investor sentiment drives performance of Ghana Stock Exchange as 5 stocks top price gainers in the month of August. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
Also, Ghana to issue license for timber exports to the EU under the new stringent forest law enforcement, governance and trade scheme.
This forest also has 2 contractors working here. Make sure that the ward off any miscreants who would like to illegally harvest trees from here.
I am Amisi Nyamiche Thompson. Thanks for choosing us. The Coalition of Domestic Election Observers is warning of the possibility that a high number of first-time voters could be disenfranchised in the upcoming limited registration exercise if the Electoral Commission restricts it to only its district offices. Various interest groups, including former President John Mahama and smaller political parties, have raised objection to the EC's decision to exclusively utilize its district offices for the exercise this month. Speaking to Joy News, National Coordinator of CODEO, Albert Ahin, said the move could defeat the spirit of the exercise.
To them there, you might say that there will not be many people, but remember we have had 2 years that we haven't registered people who have just turned 18. So the number might go up a little. So I think the EC has to reconsider its decision. Of course, unless maybe the government is saying they would not have funds to give them so they could meet these demands. That some people might not sign up for the registration at all, because I can't imagine somebody coming all the way from the Draft Island to Donkokrum to have registration done. And they will not do it.
Here, National Coordinator of CODEO, Albert Ahin. Now, a member of the New Patriotic Party's Council of Elders, Kojo Mpiani, is asking the party to, as a matter of urgency, reach out to former presidential aspirant Alan Tremantin and mend fences. The former chief of staff also condemned the conduct of key government officials whose conduct affected the credibility of the super delegates elections. He spoke to Raymond Aqua on that front.
So I don't want to comment on, but the only thing I can say on that is if he goes independent, don't let us forget that I'm sure there's some support in the party. And he withdraws votes away from the party. That's what you should bear in mind. Definitely he has some support in the party. And if he goes independent, by all means he withdraws some support from the support of the party, withdraws support away from the party. So the party should have to look at those issues.
Already, the likes of pollster Ben Efson is predicting Alan will contest the presidential elections as an independent candidate.
If you ask me to put my head on, I'm 70% sure that he will be on the ballot, but as an independent presidential candidate. And you have to resign first from the party. Maybe it has been delayed because from the original plan that I had, it was to be for him not to contest for about a week or so that there will be a bit of flux. Then he will make his move.
You had pollster Ben Efson. Ghana is becoming the first African country and the second in the world to begin the issuance of licenses for timber exports under the Forest Law Enforcement, Governance and Trade Scheme. This is in spite of the nation grappling with persistent concerns of forest degradation due to illegal logging and mining activities. Emmanuel Bright-Quick of our Environment Desk has more on this report.
Officials of the Forestry Commission taking a European Union delegation through tree marking and terracing deep in the Bobri Forest Reserve in the Ashanti region. The activity is part of processes undertaken by the Commission to ensure timber traceability as the country readies itself to issue EU-approved licenses for the industry. John Alote is Chief Executive Officer of the Forestry Commission.
This forest also has two contractors working here. Make sure that the ward off any miscreants who would like to illegally harvest trees from here.
A 2018 Global Forest Watch report revealed Ghana was the country with the fastest depleting forest cover globally due to illegal logging and mining activities. The EU timber regulations aim at reducing illegal logging by prohibiting EU operators from placing illegally harvested timber and derived timber products on the EU market. With the country grappling with forest degradation, EU Ambassador to Ghana, Aishad Razali, reiterated commitments for forest conservation.
We have a common interest with Ghana to work together to ensure a suitable and more sustainable exploitation of the forest.
The delegation also paid visits to the Traditional Council to address their concerns as part of the final phase for the action plan. For Joy News, my name is Emmanuel Bright-Quick.
Chancellor of the University of Cape Coast, Sam Jonah, has taken on key professional groups in Ghana, including the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, Ghana Medical Association, and the Ghana Journalist Association for their seeming indifference and silence on the rampant illegal mining activities plaguing the nation. Mr. Jonah says illegal mining is the worst abuse against human rights in Ghana's history. He's speaking at the 2023 Annual General Meeting of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, held in the Western region.
The scale and manner of destruction caused by illegal mining is, to me, the worst abuse of human rights of residents in the affected areas. We are learning today of children being born with 2 heads, broken spines, and other defects due to the presence of chemicals in the population's food and water intake. Where is your outreach? Why is every silence from your society? Why is the medical association not speaking up? Why is the bar association quiet? Why is the Ghana Journal Association not being loud enough? And why are all the respected association professional bodies quiet?
You are Chancellor of the University of Cape Coast, Sam Jonah. And residents of B traditional areas say they are still traumatized by the clashes between some police personnel and their residents. The altercation reportedly began when a police vehicle knocked down a motor rider suspected to be transporting weed. The residents, in retaliation, set ablaze the police vehicle. Correspondent Ivy Setaji has more.
The divisional chief of B. Godenu in the Hokwe municipality, Toby Osei III, recounted how the police smashed the windscreen of his car and that of his wife, and also took an amount of 20,000 Ghana cedis belonging to his wife, leaving his family and the entire town of Godenu Vegbe and the surrounding communities traumatized.
They came to my house, and I don't know what happened. My wife was afraid, so they all hide themselves in the room. And before I realized, they said they smashed my car. My wife uses this car and carries the children to school. So according to her, she wants to buy some things. She operates a shop. She left the money here, and she ran to the house, and 20,000 was stolen from the car. That was what happened. All the shops too, they looted and picked all the monies from their drawers. What annoys me is the crime officer himself, the commander for operations, was with them. So I asked, Commander, so you were with your boys and they were shooting indiscriminately, because in police, if you don't give orders, nobody shoot unless your life is in danger.
And
Ivy Setaji's report. Now time for Tech Thursday. The time and resources to go to the farm to monitor the conditions of it and to manually irrigate it may deter many from partaking in the venture. Fortunately, a mechanical engineering student of the Sunyani Technical University has developed a smart farming system to curtail these problems. Love FM's Kwesi Deborah has more.
The smart farming system, equipped with a mobile app, uses sensors to determine the moisture content in the soil and activates the irrigation system when the soil moisture is very low.
And with the app, we have the farm, and when you go to the farm, it tells you the temperature, the humidity, and the moisture content. But right now, I have not kept the sensor inside the soil, so it will be 0. But when I put the sensor inside the soil, it will begin to read the moisture content in the soil. There are other things that we have in the app. We have visual assist, which you can click on it and then ask, oh, how do I plant lettuce? How do I plant tomatoes? It will assist you. And then we have the learning aspect of it. You can also click on it. It will tell you how to plant some things and then what are the things you can do with it. We have the visual farm, and then we have the plant diagnose. So with the plant diagnose, you just take a picture of the plant and then you upload it on Google, and it will tell you the disease that the plant is having right now.
Reporting for Joy News, Kwesi Deborah.
And that's it for the bulletin. In our top story, the Coalition of Domestic Election Observers warns a high number of first-time voters will be disenfranchised in the upcoming limited registration exercise if the EC restricts it to only its district offices. I am Amisi Nyamiche Thompson. Business is next on the Super Morning Show.
You know your Papa see that? And it's rickety car. Hey, Papa! Bobo, so how your engine now? It is half man, half amazing. Thanks to Quartz and you can feel better energy. Can't touch this. Actually, guys, so Sancho's engine just died like that? Yes, so somebody managed to convince him that there is a better engine oil than Quartz, and he switched. Sancho Panzapa. Now, which engine oil can be better than Quartz? No other, my guy. Quartz with its age-resistant technology, it keeps your engine younger for longer. Now you know. Have you guys seen the new bottle design? It's superb. Quartz 9000 from Total Energies there improves fuel efficiency. Why do you think Mr. Mane and Logoso have taken the Quartz Nation Movement World Cup like that? Sorry. Chairman. Quartz. Keep your engine younger for longer.
Behind every door lies a world of opportunities.
And with Access Flexible Loans, you hold the master key to open all the doors to your dreams.
Doors to a new horizon and everything you could ever dream of. At ABSA, we help you open the doors to all your dreams. Whether you want to buy a home, a plot of land, or finance your personal projects, our flexible personal loans, mortgage, and credit cards can make it happen. Visit absa.com.gh to discover how to get things done. That's Africanacity. That's ABSA. Terms and conditions apply.
Your preferred retirement partner, Apex Trustee, offers you an unmatched pension administration service that guarantees a cheerful life of retirement for both formal and informal sector workers. Our Progress Occupational Pension Scheme, the Progress Provident Fund Scheme, and the Progress Personal Pension Scheme will help you achieve financial peace of mind during retirement. Apex Trustee provides employer-sponsored schemes, including staff welfare schemes, seeking to outsource the day-to-day administration of their second-tier occupational pension and third-tier Provident Fund schemes. Start the quality lifestyle journey you envisage for your retirement now. Call us on 0504 368048 or 0256 793330. Apex Trustee, a joyous retirement begins here.
Welcome to the Visa Summer Experience. Enjoy offers from merchants worldwide. Get your Visa. Explore the world with complimentary travel insurance. Relax in premium airport lounges worldwide. Check in with exotic hotel deals. Relish sweet deals on restaurants. Fuel your adventure with discounted car rentals. And if you want to shop online, we've got offers for you too. There's so much for every traveler. Visit africa.visa.com today.
Yeah, Charlie, so many vibes and I bought 10 father, my sanaba. My mini papa, and you're not for more fear more acquaintum. Trebiania, so a manisca coffee, and fancy that near fear for a bit for Javasi no parking. Eberman Sujai Casa. Thanks to Sukasa, how hard to your nature. Sukasa see a damn brony friend affordable luxury homes, or more 2, 3, 4 bedrooms, where you're fully gated or grants and communities, or more malls, clubhouse, and all social amenities, plus 24-hour security. I'm with flexible payments, and yeah, I know my dear at Dow Casa. plus 100% guaranteed cashback. Yes, 100% guaranteed cashback. No quick unanswered stories. Contact Sukasa right now through phone calls or WhatsApp on 030-296-0865 and 055-369-7886. Charlie social media so more, baby. You can find them on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube at Sukasa GH. Email Susie at info@sukasa.com.gh. Sukasa, building on trust.
Na wansu na shibola no. Mudi bebia na mu shibola. Aden.
Ho, masa, na bola na won shibida.
Wa hwe, wo be ma zoom lion abefa ubola no akono. Die ne awo keka. Niama asisa inti sisa ubola star ni bi why?
We nyina e kasen, sisa ubola star no. Na won so ye boga. Ji zoom lion bola konko no bi. Na ma zoom lion fa ubola no. Never star 857 hash. Etu ubola ne ka.
Charlie, that be the sound you hear when things make hot. I'm sure this is not battery, just cash flow. Lajan no day. It is safe to say we are all facing challenging times. We are all wondering how we are going to lighten our financial burdens. Nowhere cool. But don't worry. With a little help from your trusted bank, Societe Generale Ghana, be biara be fine. Societe Generale Ghana is making all its customers happy with the Yatiso Loans promo. In fact, SG Ghana customers and even non-customers who are on the controller and accountant general payroll can enjoy access to our amazing discounted loans. Don't waste time. Get your loan today. Step into a branch or call 0302-214-314 to get the ball rolling. Terms and conditions apply. Remember, promotion ends on 29 September 2023. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Just be happy. Don't you worry.
Just be happy. Yeah, today I let it end. How are you doing?
I'm great. You?
Not bad, not bad. Do you remember that show we did about fake drugs killing kids? Or were you on leave at the time?
Fake drugs?
Yes.
I think I remember something of the sort.
Yeah. We discovered from a report by Original in South Africa that 80% of the drugs that come into Africa are fake. 80%. I mean, that is mind-boggling. Yes. And then we learned during the show that 10% of the children who die in Ghana die from taking fake drugs.
That's terrible.
So the question, I mean, how do you know whether you're buying a fake drug or not? What would be the symptoms if you took a drug that was fake? What would be do you even know what would happen to you? How you would know that you've taken a fake drug? So today, we're going to answer that question in particular. Hopefully it saves lives because the FDA has the unique job of policing this. Okay, even after drugs enter the country and some, get smuggled in, so they might not be able to check them at the ports. But once they are in the market, they have that job of policing the market. And to help them do that, they've created an app so that if you take a fake drug, you will first of all know that you've taken a fake drug, and then you can record the details for their benefit so that they can come. How
accessible is this app though?
Oh, good question. It's one of the things we'll be finding out today on the show. Yeah. Very, very important question. Yeah. How accessible? Right? Okay then, so time for the Joy Business Report. But before that, let's show some gratitude to Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. And Absa Bank Ghana Limited, helping you find a way to get things done. They're the ones who bring us the 6 a.m. news every morning. And now for the Joy Business Report. Team is ready to bring it, and it's thanks to Glyco Life Travel Insurance. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Report. My name is Daryl Kwao. Great to be with you this morning. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidua on KTU Radio. Coming up this morning, favorable investor sentiment drives performance of Ghana Stock Exchange as 5 stocks top price gainers in the month of August, I beg your pardon. Also, banks reverse decision to boycott participation in COCOBIL's action program after securing more release from the Bank of Ghana. Plus, spike in movable assets as collateral for loans expected to improve credit delivery in the economy and reduce non-performing loans. We hear from finance lecturer Dr. Benjamin Amoah. Stay with us for details. And thanks for being with us, everyone. First up, favorable investor sentiment across all sectors drove the performance of the Ghana Stock Exchange in the month of August. According to the summary of market activities, the GSE Composite Index surged significantly, surpassing the 3,000-point milestone for the first time this year. This resulted in an impressive year-to-date return of 26.22% for investors. Here's more.
The GSE Financial Stock Index also experienced an uptick in the past month, reducing its year-to-date losses to 14.44%. The top 5 price gainers for the month were Societe Generale, Total Energies, Standard Chartered Bank, BOPP, and SIC Insurance. The volume and value traded increased substantially by 163.34% and 581.62% respectively compared to the previous month. Meanwhile, the Ghana fixed income market also ended the month with 5.33 billion in volume traded, a marginal decrease of 3.68% compared to the previous month and a 66.04% decrease from the same time in 2022. 91.76% of activity on the market was made up of trades in short-term government securities.
Meanwhile, Managing Director of the Ghana Stock Exchange, Abna Amoah, says a lot more needs to be done despite the development.
The market still remains challenged, and we are working with investors, with issuers to step up and take opportunities in the fixed income market. As you all know, the effects of the GDP continue to linger, but the market, we believe, is showing signs of recovery. We also had other companies, state-owned enterprises, some other private companies, some of the listed companies, all looking forward to come to market to raise over 1 billion Ghana cedis so far. And that is why for us at the exchange, we've been working very closely with the fund managers.
Abna Amoah, the Managing Director of the Ghana Stock Exchange. Commercial banks have reversed their decision to boycott participation in the Cocoa Bills exchange program. This after the commercial banks managed to secure some release from the Bank of Ghana to support the operations. There is more in this report.
The commercial banks in the letter to Cocoa Board pushed for their participation in the Cocoa Debt Exchange program to be put on hold. This was after it failed to secure the reliefs that it got after it participated in the first round of the domestic debt exchange program. Commercial banks had maintained that signing up for the program put a lot of pressure on their operations, and therefore they need these reliefs to stay in business and not breach any regulatory requirement by the central bank. Some of these banks had even argued that this development will force them to withdraw funding for the Cocoa Board activities going forward.
In other news, stakeholders in the cocoa sector have complained about the increasing threats posed by illegal mining to the long-term survivability of the cocoa industry. According to them, cocoa farmers and landowners are giving away their lands to illegal miners for money, decreasing cocoa farm size. The 2022-2023 cocoa season was saddled with unprecedented challenges, but industry players believe if the Cocoa Board intensifies interventions, the sector will do better in the next season regardless of the low projections.
We also want to take advantage of this opportunity to reflect on the emerging threats posed by mining, both illegal and in some situations legal, to the long-term survivability of the cocoa industry. The problem is very simple. Cocoa farmers and landowners are giving away their lands to miners for one reason: money. They do not feel that their efforts and toils are properly and fairly being compensated. Hence, the alternative, even if not the best of decision, is to cash in and move out of the cocoa space. The solution is to make the cocoa industry competitive by increasing the farm gate price to levels that are commensurate of the work farmers put into producing cocoa beans.
Letitia Yankee there, she is a member of the Ghana Civil Society Cocoa Platform. Spike in movable assets as collateral for loans is expected to improve credit in the country. That's the view of finance lecturer at the University of Ghana Business School, Dr. Benjamin Amoah. The latest collateral registry report for the end of June this year showed that cash, inventories, and stock of goods top list of items used to secure loans from financial institutions. Dr. Amoah says this will help improve bank recoveries as well as a move that could impact on cost of credit.
This makes it easy for banks to manage their loans. In the long run, we expect that the impact on NPL will be positive. It will reduce NPLs, and it will also make it easy for banks to manage their loan books, instead of going through the laborious process of using land and landed properties for something like this. We should also not forget that because you are making more use of inventory or movable assets, the female now can use their cash and inventory as collateral to support their lending going forward. Because if the buildings and the lands are the main component of collateral, then most of our females will be cut off from that supply of credit. But thank God we are seeing a change in trend, which gives every gender the opportunity to have access to loan when it comes to cash and inventory.
Dr. Benjamin Amoah there, finance lecturer at the University of Ghana Business School. The Finance Minister, Ken Ofori-Atta, has hinted that government will embark on the privatization of more state-owned companies in the coming days. This is coming after record losses of some state-owned institutions, which is negatively impacting government resources. Mr. Ofori-Atta stated that the names of the company will soon be published as assessment of such SOEs go on.
I think you saw the Director General here of SIGA. Also, Cabinet has gone through a list of all of these companies to determine the level of privatization that will occur. Because if you look at the state-owned enterprises, you can see that those that are joint venture partners do much better, and maybe that's what is needed. More PPPs, more privatizations, so that they don't become a burden on government, but then, perform their primary task of production.
Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta. Entrepreneur and Chief Executive of Nuwesu Shoes, Akosua Sechi-Agyekum, is urging entrepreneurs to enhance their service delivery and provide customers with the best to make a lasting impression on them. According to her, this would help upscale and market their business to a wider range of potential clients. She spoke on Joy FM's Masterclass.
The customer is keen, yes, but the customer is not always right. And as a business owner, you are also not always right. So you have to be able to manage the customer's expectation and make sure that everybody who does business with you leaves with an experience. It has to be a good experience so that they are able to refer people to you.
Entrepreneur and Chief Executive of Nuwesu Shoes, Akosua Sechi-Agyekum. Now, independent marketer Yawin Sako has charged marketers and communications professionals to convey narratives which will spur the socio-economic growth of Africa. The former senior vice president and leadership coach cautioned corporate leaders against being overly profit-focused whilst neglecting the values that sustain the culture and growth of the African region. He spoke at the 6th IAA Africa Rising Conference.
All power is tempted by the abuse of power. Therefore, marketing must develop strong values and ethics and principles that guide it in what it does, and not just succumb to chasing short-term profits at any cost to society to make shareholders happy. We are faced with a battle between degeneration and regeneration as marketeers. If we are engaged with the people, we must stay on the side of regeneration to secure the long-term health of society.
Former Senior Vice President of Unilever Yawin Sako there. Well, it's time for Investor Eye, and we'll tell you a series of steps to take when you suspect a fraudulent investment scam, including reporting to the police and alerting other people who may be signing on to such schemes. Listen to Head of Technical, ICT and Digital Forensic at the Economic and Organized Crime Office, Amankwata.
Seek legal advice. If the situation involves financial, it may be wise to consult with a lawyer. They can guide you on the legal aspects, analyze your rights, and help determine the best course of action. Report the incident. Depending on the severity of the deception, you may need to report the incident to the appropriate authority. This is especially relevant if a crime has been committed, such as fraud, contact your local police or relevant regulatory agency to report the incident and seek their guidance. Inform relevant parties.
And Investor Eye returns next week, Tuesday. Make a date before we go. A look at the markets for you this morning. Crude oil stays at $90 a barrel after yesterday's trading. Gold gained almost $2, open trading at $1,917 an ounce. Cocoa is selling at $3,652 a ton after going up by $3. On the currency market, the dollar going for 11 cedis 53 pesos, a pound 14 cedis 78 pesos, the euro going for 12 cedis 48 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwab. Thanks for doing the listening. The Super Morning Show continues with Kojo Youngson, who is typing something. I don't know what he's typing.
I am typing the title of the song I'm going to play for inspirational.
Okay.
Yes. So this is a song by Chris Brown, Chandler Moore, and Brandon Lake. Okay, they are all featuring on an Elevation worship tune called Praise. Right? Yeah, it's going to be pretty good. I think you'll like it.
All right.
Yeah, you good to go? You ready? You ready for this?
from singing.
Like you were there when they, released it.
Oh, I love it. I love it. You know.
Great choice. And thanks to Aaron for that one. Mbura had nothing to do with it.
Yesterday, Aaron came complaining that, his job was selecting music, and Daryl consistently impede that process.
Today, I think
so that people may think that he's the one selecting the music, because he has told the family keenly that anytime there's good music playing, I am in charge of it. Yeah.
I see.
So it would be unfair for somebody else to, especially when it descends to Mbura's,
area. Yes, and product misdescription is a crime, so he doesn't want to be accused of committing a crime. Hi Raymond, how are you doing?
I'm doing very, very well today.
No doubt. All right, shall we get started with the Drive Safe campaign?
It's brought to us by Joe Newson Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality. So still on the traffic lights, and here is good news. I got reports that the Adenta SDA traffic lights was down for about a month, but it's now functioning. So we thank authorities for fixing the Adenta SDA traffic light.
Yeah.
I got a call this morning from Patrick, who was complaining about the Achimota overhead traffic lights, which been down for a couple of months now. And from my monitoring, the Accra Psychiatric Hospital traffic lights, that place is really, really dangerous. Yesterday around 12:30, the police officers who normally we would see during the day directing traffic were not there. And there was total chaos. And I noticed that there's a Ghana Health Service facility right opposite the Accra Psychiatric Hospital. For us driving, we can't even navigate. Can you think about the people who are trying to cross that?
Trying to enter or exit from that place.
I mean, it's really dangerous. And we've been appealing to the Urban Roads, Ghana Highways Authority, please fix the non-functioning traffic light. It's not funny. It's not.
Another update, another one that has been fixed, the one in front of Jubilee House.
Okay.
I mean, that would have been embarrassing if they had kept it, for any even another day. Charlie, right in front of the presidency.
Seats of the president.
Yeah. So that one has been fixed according to our checks yesterday. Right. And look, this is what we want. I mean, just keep the roads safe, because those junctions, especially, you see the chaos at that Accra Psychiatric Hospital junction. There's just down the road, you see where the roundabout is, the Electoral Commission.
That's another dangerous site.
When the lights are out there, it's like the wild, wild west. Because you see, there are so many angles. If let's say you're coming from Kanda, you get to that, roundabout. Now, you can't see the traffic that is coming from the Accra Psychiatric Hospital side because of the bushes in the midway. Okay, so you can't see those cars. You can't quite see the cars coming from here because there's a roundabout in your way. Okay? Now you are trying to figure out when to join. And you can't see. I mean...
And to think that the Rich Hospital, the Greater Accra Regional Hospital, is also right there.
Exactly. Right, so there's heavy traffic at all times.
Once drivers know that the traffic lights are not working, people are speeding. So you can be speeding from just the psychiatric end down to the Rich Hospital area.
It's interesting how small problems tend to occupy our time, and we need to do advocacy for small problems to be solved. When people wake up every morning and go to work to do just that job,
they are paid.
So assuming they forget to do the job for 20 days or so within the month, the rest of the days they don't pass by the same area.
No.
All the complaints, they hear them belatedly, or they travel out to the country, put up their phones and hide under some cable and only emerge once you know how to come and fix this.
And you see, the people who are in charge of those workers, we have insulated them from this problem by giving them 4x4 and dispatch riders and all that. So they don't care whether there's a traffic light or not. Once we reach him. In fact, the other day, I was stopped at a traffic light on this same Kanda road. I was the first car in the row of traffic. Then I heard some motorbike coming from behind. We got there, and then the dispatch rider hit my car, telling me to move. I didn't move.
Was a move?
So he went forward, realized I'm not moving, and started coming back. Luckily for him, the light changed green. So then I had to move. Otherwise, I would have stayed there, and he should come and tell me why I should break the law for him to come and pass. Where is he going? Why is his time more valuable than mine? He should look around. How much of our problems is that, whoever that minister or whoever it is, how much of our problems has he solved? For which reason I should move aside for him to pass?
The agency to go and do nothing, actually.
I wish that light had stayed red. Anyway, let's learn how to say it right. It's brought to you by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
First, I will spell it. Library. Now I'll say it. Library. That's library, not library. I'm really not sure why some people shorten it so unnecessarily. It's not that long a word, is it? It's only 7 letters long, but it's not the only word that gets pointlessly abbreviated. Mortuary. Mortuary, not mortuary. Here's another. Cemetery. That's cemetery, not cemetery. You know, some of us have been saying these words wrong for so long, it's going to take a lifetime of unlearning to say them right. Now, if this describes you, then until you end up in the mortuary or the cemetery, please spend some time in the library. Yeah, there you go.
That's how you say it right.
Okay, then, let's get into the newspapers this morning. It's brought to you by First Atlantic Bank, refreshingly different, and Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Let me start with the Business Finder. And it's reporting this morning, state-owned enterprises seek private capital for increased efficiency and productivity. So the state-owned enterprises, I mean, yes, it's true that we've been consistently reporting that some of them have been doing very terrible work, but others too have been doing some good work too. So they believe that when they get increased efficiency, they get private capital, they will get increased efficiency and productivity. You know, I am suspected to think or act in ways, not saying that. Why don't we turn them to corporations that can list on the stock exchange? Why? If they are worth it and they actually get if they can really evolve and convince ordinary people to put their money into their engagements, why don't we do so? So that if they are listed, they are trading properly, people will believe their actions and actually it will act well. So even management will not be because the guy just supported a political party and we believe that he may need some job. And I mean, I always say, if the guy can't find a job in the private sector, he's not qualified to be in the public sector. Yeah, because they don't want to be in the private sector. What makes you think that you should give him a job anywhere else?
Exactly. And I'll tell you what. There's some appeal to this idea.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, sell off majority of the shares, raise some money, which they all need anyway. Sell it to Ghanaians if you can. Majority Ghanaians if you can. Governments can still keep a large share of it, but not too large, because then they become they remain in control.
Yeah,
and then
the same problems you're talking about will continue pushing down.
Be hiring ridiculous people and all. But at least if government has to be in there somewhere, fine. But just not a majority or controlling share. All right, and then let Ghanaians buy it, raise money, and then let's see that place run like a private, entity.
The likes of Dominion Energy and Co. They are actively running energy installations and even research facilities and doing it like proper businesses.
Yeah.
So the people who work in these institutions, they are convinced that they work for a private entity. Even though their job is ultimately for the benefit of the state, they are working for a private entity. They are not shambolic in their output. They don't wake up anytime they want and go to work whenever they want anyway. And their output is properly measured and they are remunerated properly for it.
Charlie, you're bregu. All right.
Let's get into the Daily Graphic newspaper. On the front page, NDC determined to protect the Constitution. That's according to the chairman of the party, Johnson Asiedu Nketia. He says, and I quote, "We, the opposition, pride ourselves as the architects of the democratic stability we're enjoying, and we are ready to protect it, and no venture will get our cooperation." So he was talking in terms of coups. Because it's been a big conversation. He says they are
because they will
determined
really
to
not
protect
benefit
the
from it.
Constitution.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when there is a coup d'etat, a new military leadership basically collapses parliament, and it's not as if you are waiting to be in government anytime soon. You may have to wait for a very long time.
You know, Kujeto Ablakwa said on Newsfile that he will lose his job. I mean, all of them will lose their job.
No,
So they're not interested.
Our history is that we ask them to report to police stations. So the nearest one go.
I mean, immediately every system collapses because someone else who has suspended the constitution by which everything is established, that someone else is now in charge. What they say goes. A lot of people are not old enough to remember the last coup. The last time we were under military rule. Everything was arbitrary. I mean, it's up to Rawlings. Right? I mean, that's the coup I remember.
And the team,
It's up to Rawlings. Whatever happens in this country. He'll appoint whomever, he'll set up whatever, he'll close down whatever. And you have no recourse. You can't go and stand somewhere and say, I know my rights. Which rights?
I'm glad our political parties are not interested and they're speaking strongly to the subject. Alan's withdrawal
Actually, they are not beneficiaries of it, that's why. And I'm mostly skeptical about what interest political parties hold about this country, mindful of their performance. You get the point.
Anytime those two parties agree.
I'm very skeptical.
Okay, so Alan's withdrawal will have consequences for NPP. That's according to political scientists. And here's the big one. Speak up against corruption. Some Jonah rallies citizens and groups. And this is not the first time that he said something like this or speaking to national issues. He says that, as you all know, this country is going through excruciating times. It is only fair to be truthful and acknowledge that people are enduring immense hardship. And I just do hope that some small group of people will not go and hide behind social media and torment him for speaking up, because he's been doing so for a while now. I remember that speech in Cape Coast. Was it like 2 years ago?
Yeah. I like to think that he's past caring.
Oh, yes.
I mean, honestly, what can you do to him?
MPP presidential balloting postponed. Here is a story that's on my heart. Workplace sexual harassment turns to produce high labor turnover, decreased productivity and revenue if not checked by employers. A consultant on gender-related issues, Dr. Angela Jamina Abuaje, has observed, and she made the observation in Accra last Thursday at the second workplace harassment prevention training workshop for 62 women in the mining industry. And I read a piece. I was just telling Raymond about it. Elizabeth Ohene writing on the world kiss that we all observed after Spain won the World Cup, and she was trying to imagine if this were to happen in Ghana, the different scenarios, trying to draw the different, the cultural differences and what would make us be that upset about a thing like that.
I wonder if we can perhaps have a conversation about that tomorrow. It's topical. The whole world is talking about it. But we have a certain culture in this country that sometimes allows things that should not be allowed. Maybe we can have a conversation about office flirtations and how they can sometimes go too far without us realizing. Give some education, help keep people a bit safer, and create boundaries. So that we all know how to treat each other.
I agree, and sometimes I think that our men sometimes
I thought we were having a gender-neutral conversation.
Yeah, that's it. But I'm just also
relax. Maybe she's about to praise men.
Are you afraid that I'm going to say something?
No. That's the way you have already started saying men.
I'm just saying that a program like that would allow us to speak up so that men who do certain things know that those things are not welcoming. The fact that I'm not necessarily saying it doesn't mean that I welcome, that's
Very
just what I'm
important.
saying.
Very
I'm not
important.
revealing anything that you do. In the center spread of the paper, about 2,000 nurses working in state and mission health facilities in the country have migrated abroad in recent years, according to the Ministry of Health.
Only
so
2,000.
At least 1,400 of the immigrant nurses worked under the Ghana Health Service.
He's disappointed. Why?
The remaining
I expect the
600
number
worked
to be much
at
less than
facilities.
that. I hear about this almost every other day. Someone is going. So I'm surprised that those are
Maybe
the only
they are
numbers.
not in the system. Maybe they're not in the system.
There's a certain recent TikTok craze, right, where people go to the airport, and basically take pictures. Hey, people are leaving. I don't know why they do that. I just don't get it.
No, but
take pictures at the airport that
Yeah.
people are leaving. They are
The
coming to
numbers-
report the amount for cool.
They say the traffic is actually a very serious one. It's an intense traffic. It's worse than Circle Zone.
I mean, okay, so on Sunday I was at the airport, and I mean, it did seem quite busy for a Sunday afternoon.
Oh, okay.
But I have no way of measuring.
Yeah.
More people
They
leaving
say
than usual. Or
just
what.
last week, you'll be having a chat with a person, and the next week, the person's number changes to plus something.
No, but people are really leaving. And it's not just the young people. Like families are relocating. Either husband remains in Ghana,
Yeah.
wife, children are relocating
Yeah.
elsewhere. That's very common. I hear that a lot.
Ways and means. Options must be
Survival
explored.
skills.
Oh.
Anyway, now the Daily Guide is the last paper I have. It says here that KJTR market traded 13 showdown, and MPP flag bearer aspirant balloting postponed yesterday. They postponed it, and Ghana Colombia turning ties, and there's one about DVLA phasing out old driver's license, and Alan drops from NPP race. Shocking. That's what the party statement said was regrettable. Indicated. Now there is the middle spread of page 8 and 9. The entire page. The NLA and Samia Oku, 24 months on, and it talks about global.
Is it an anniversary?
Well,
So-
24 months. That's 2
Yeah.
years.
Okay.
So global presence, increased revenue generation, Caritas lottery platform, and Good Causes Foundation, employee engagement and staff development. Interesting.
So a lot has happened.
The Caritas thing.
In 2 years.
Well-
So every 2 years they will take out middle spread. And how much do they pay for these things?
But I've become very familiar with the Caritas
Maybe
thing.
they got it
you know?
for free.
Really?
I mean,
Anyway, but it just, well, I mean.
No, I mean, listen. Let's be fair. It's not the media's job to praise government institutions. So they have to somehow, if they are doing good work, they have to find a way of putting it out there themselves.
So this is
and
how
then
they
we
do
can
it.
assess.
I see.
You see, we can assess whether
That's
indeed
one of the means.
they've done a good job or not. So if they've taken out the center spread, well, let's see what they are saying they've done. I mean, the NLA, it has the potential to be a very, very big input source.
But it certainly
into
has
the
to be
consolidated
NLA and
fund.
Samia Oku that should be praised.
Well,
with a nice headline like that.
But he's the one there
he's
now.
the one who has been there for 2 years. So
I see.
If he's the one who has achieved these things, then congratulations to him. But let's
Wonderful.
analyze what he's saying. So let's scrutinize it and see, indeed, have these things been achieved? And are we seeing the benefits? So it's not just we have done this, we have built this road, but has that improved our situation? Has it improved our bottom line? Yeah, these are the things we should analyze.
How has it impacted our economy?
Yeah.
But let me tell you about an organization that's been doing amazing work, not talked about much, the Catholic Relief Service. They've provided water for Nampangduri. It's a story I missed on the back page of the
No, maybe they
Daily
should take out the middle
Graphic
spread of the
newspaper.
graphic to do that.
Yeah, maybe.
Catholics have a
that's the way.
tendency of not
Maybe
really.
that's
They're
the way.
celebrating 60 years or so.
The theory of the Catholic tradition has been not to blow your trumpet like that, but
But
they should
they've
learn
been-
from the NLA.
But they are-
They've been tackling poverty. That's
All
a
related
crucial
institutions,
area.
right? They can be. These are they can be bedfellows, but they should learn from the NLA.
Raymond.
But they are learning. They have started from the back page. Maybe tomorrow they'll be in the center spread.
Oh, okay.
But they're on the back page. They're
They've
coming small.
constructed a $40,000
You
facility.
grant you like Catholic Church
Yes,
treasurer
I
or
am
something.
Catholic Christian.
Aren't you like some sort of treasurer?
I
or-
am no treasurer.
You are not.
Yes,
You are not.
This your attempt
a
to
church executive.
Not at all.
Are you sure?
Not at all.
We'll fact check you.
I am a layperson.
For those of you who use the Tema motorway, Della Russell Oklu is reporting that the Tema motorway bridge that connects Community 18 to Boteman will be closed to traffic on Sunday, September 10 to Monday, September 11 to allow for repair works following the removal of about 1,200 of the 2,000 boats and nuts that hold, the bridge together. So please be minded.
Guess what is trending at number 1 in Ghana? Hashtag fix the motorway.
Oh, okay.
So.
It should remain at number 1.
Yeah.
But the authorities, do they see this?
Oh yeah, they monitor a lot. If change it to something that's insulting, they would have really
They'll
responded
see
to
it
it.
immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do a lot.
All right, let's go online. The online review is brought to us this morning by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goyle Good Energy.
Oh, so big question. What do you do when you run out of fuel in your vehicle? Do you just top up anywhere? Well, let's introduce you to the Good Energy family and why you must be part. Goyle's Super XP Ron 95 and Diesel XP are the best quality fuels with high performance in town for your vehicle. Also, Goyle Super XP Ron 95 is a high-grade fuel sold at same price as normal fuel, and Goyle Diesel XP is low in sulfur, making it an eco-friendly option for your vehicle. Now, with over 440 stations across the nation, join the family that rewards you with quality for an energized driving experience. Goyle Good Energy. Goyle Yen Arayedim.
All right, let's see what's up there on myjoyonline.com. Asante region will even reject Alan as an independent candidate. Kwesia Machi is the one saying this. Alan lost his grip in the NPP long ago. He would have lost miserably. Same person, Kwesia Machi. Oh, why do we have so many Kwesia Machi? Okay, Kennedy Japan, now poster boy of anti-establishment. Dr. Dankwa is the one saying this. Okay, I mean, you can see the maths behind that one. But he was always the poster boy for anti-establishment, even before he put himself up as a candidate. So I guess, he's been practicing for that position. On citynewsroom.com this morning, opposition political parties won't support coup in Ghana. Asidun Ketia, the one saying that we've talked about this. So I guess it's time for us to go for the BBC News, brought to us by
Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Want to feel energized for more? Fuel up with Super XP Ron 95 and Diesel XP high performance products from Goyle. Our high grade fuel comes at no extra cost, but with more power. And our Diesel XP, it's low in sulfur, making it an eco-friendly option for your vehicle. Experience high performance and quality with our products. Available everywhere. Choose Super XP Ron 95 and Diesel XP for an energizing driving experience. Good energy.
No matter your water needs, Sintex has it all. Sintex tank was first to introduce double layer tank, and now you can have as many layers as you want. Sintex tank was first to introduce white inner layer tanks in Ghana, and now introduces the customer specs order, which will let you order any color and size you want. Sintex tanks gives you the biggest warranty of 7 years, which no other tank gives you. So whatever your water consumption, size of project, or demand, choose Sintex tank. Sintex tank, stress-free. Sintex tank, reliable. Sintex tank, maximum guarantee. Call 0244 335 168, Kumasi 0505 555 666, or visit syntexgh.com. Sintex tank, strong, tough.
In an era where the business environment is constantly changing, the need for accounting and finance professionals who can guide and lead organizations to sustainable success is critical. The good news is, CIMA's CGMA designation, held by over 150,000 professionals globally, delivers the skills, competencies, and mindsets that employers require. Learn more about the CGMA designation at www.aicpa-cima.com or email accra@aicpa-cima.com.
Whether in passing by the food market, visiting the salon, or filling up my tank for a spontaneous adventure with old friends in a new city. When asked, cash or card? It's always card for me. I switched from cash to card for all my payments with MasterCard. Now I get to do what I enjoy with ease.
Switch from cash to card for all your payments with MasterCard. MasterCard, the secure and convenient way to pay.
Really? I'm looking at the business case and asking if quantum computing really could break the internet.
Next, it's The Inquiry. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station. Welcome to The Inquiry on the BBC World Service with me, Tanya Beckett. When we put food into our mouths, how much thought do we give as to how our stomachs might cope?
Every segment along the gastrointestinal tract has an important role to play.
Sometimes things don't run smoothly.
If we ingest something that does not sit well with our bodies and we feel bloated, we feel abdominal pain, that in turn can affect our psychological well-being as well.
Let's say we have beans for dinner. You might have flatulence after eating those beans.
But as well as causing us pain, how else might our gut be affecting our brains? This week on The Inquiry, we're asking, what's wrong with our guts?
Hello, I'm Moira Alderson with the BBC News. The head of Japan's most powerful talent agency, Julie Keiko Fukushima, has stepped down in the latest fallout from sexual abuse allegations against her late uncle, Johnny Kitagawa. Her resignation follows the publication of an independent investigation which found that the entertainment mogul had abused a large number of aspiring young male pop stars over several decades. From Tokyo, here's Shaima Khalil.
There's just been an increased amount of pressure on her as the CEO, essentially the most powerful figure in Japan's entertainment industry at the moment, being at the helm of Johnny and Associates. Today is not just significant because she stepped down. Today is significant because for the first time, she had come in front of the cameras and admitted that sexual abuse had happened in her uncle's agency. But I think after last week, after that investigation, independent investigation, remember one of the people in this panel was the former prosecutor general here in Japan. They called on her to step down because essentially her situation, her position has become untenable.
The Supreme Court in Mexico has legalized abortion nationwide. The judgment opens the door for the federal healthcare system to provide abortion services. It comes 2 years after the court ruled in favor of a challenge to the existing law in one northern state, Coahuila. Speaking after the ruling, Mexico's President Andrés Manuel López Obrador said the court's decision must be respected.
It is a decision of the judiciary, of the Supreme Court, which was practically unanimous, which must be respected, and we should not, in any case, take sides.
Meanwhile, Mexico appears all but certain to elect its first ever female head of state after the governing Morena party confirmed that the former mayor of Mexico City, Claudia Sheinbaum, will be its candidate in next year's presidential election. It comes after Xochitl Gálvez, an outspoken businesswoman and senator with indigenous roots, was selected last week to represent the main opposition alliance. Voters will head to the polls in June to elect a successor to President López Obrador. Australia's Prime Minister Anthony Albanese has confirmed that he'll visit China later this year, in the latest sign of a thaw in relations between the two countries. The announcement followed a meeting between Mr Albanese and the Chinese Premier Li Qiang on the sidelines of a regional summit in Indonesia. Speaking to reporters after the talks, Mr Albanese said he was encouraged by the improving ties between the two sides.
We had a frank and constructive discussion, welcomed progress and renewed engagement. I raised a range of bilateral and other issues, including impediments to trade between our two countries, consular cases, as well as human rights.
World News from the BBC. China's trade with the rest of the world has further contracted, with both exports and imports down in August. And a report showing China's services sector grew last month at a much slower pace than expected has added to the negative sentiment. Beijing is coming under increasing pressure to introduce fresh stimulus. The authorities in Fiji say they've apprehended 4 senior members of a South Korean religious sect who are wanted by Interpol. 2 have been deported. The Fijian Minister for Home Affairs said officers were still hunting 2 other members of the Grace Road Church. Hundreds of Chinook Jews' followers moved to Fiji 9 years ago after she convinced them they'd be escaping an apocalypse. The British government has announced that it's to rejoin the European Union's flagship scientific research scheme, Horizon. Associate membership had been agreed as part of the withdrawal agreement when the UK formally left the EU in 2020. The BBC's Henry Zeffman has more.
Starting today, scientists in the UK will be able to apply for those grants. Now, that's very significant, of course, for those scientists. They've been complaining repeatedly that they just don't have access to the same research funding when the UK's been outside the EU as they did when the UK was part of the EU. But it's also significant because I think it's a major step forward in the UK and the EU's relationship. For so long after the UK left the EU, they were bogged down in disputes about how to manage the post-Brexit relationship, and this is a sign that they're now in a more constructive mood.
Japan's National Space Agency has been celebrating the successful launch of a lunar mission they're hoping will enable the country to become only the 5th to reach the surface of the moon. 2 previous attempts have ended in failure. If all goes to plan, the mission is expected to start the landing by February. That's the latest. BBC News.
The search for a distinctive university to attend is now over. I introduce you to Heritage Christian College, located at Amasaman behind the Olympic Stadium, affiliated to KNUST and UCC and accredited by the Ghana Tertiary Education Commission.
The university offers Bachelor of Business Administration programs with options in accounting with computing, marketing, accounting, human resource management, business information technology management, entrepreneurship and technology innovation, Bachelor of Science courses in information technology and information security, nursing, and a Bachelor of Theology. We offer student entrepreneurship training with financial support.
The entry qualifications include WASSCE, SSCE, GBCE, HND, and diploma in relevant fields. Mature entrants can also come if they are 25 years and above.
We also offer 12-month Master of Science programs in accounting and taxation, accounting and finance, and human resource management.
Contact us on 0547 777 731.
Heritage Christian College, a university educating compassionate entrepreneurial leaders.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Show me up, show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you. Show me up, show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you. You're like the beautiful sunrise in the morning. When I look into your eyes, you mesmerize me. Oh, you remind me that I am lucky, lucky. You're the one that I'm gonna live my life with. I just wanna spend it all with you, and grow with you, and live and laugh with you. Oh yeah, I just wanna spend it all with you, and grow with you, and live and laugh with you. Oh yeah. Show me up, show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you. Show me up, show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
my way. You are the apple of my eye. You are the highlight every day. You are the one who makes me happy every day. You give me joy.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. On Joy 99.7 FM.
I just wanna spend it all with you and grow with you and be in love with you. Oh yeah, I just wanna live it up with you and grow with you and be in love with you. Oh yeah, so why don't you show me up?
Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. On Joy 99.7 FM.
Show me up, show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you. Feel like the beautiful sunrise in the morning. When I look into your eyes, you mesmerize me. Oh, you remind me that I am lucky, lucky. You're the one and I'm gonna live my life with. I just wanna spend it all with you and grow with you and live in love with you. Oh yeah, I just wanna spend it all with you and grow with you and live in love with you. Oh yeah,
Coffee in your
show
cup.
me up,
Enjoy on the set.
show me
The
to
Super
the
Morning
world.
Show
I
is
wanna
always
live
the
my
best
life
bet.
with you.
On Joy 99.7 FM.
Show me up, show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you. You are the one, you are my heart. You are the one, you rock my day. You are the sun about my way. I never need to lose my way. You are the apple of my eye. You are the highlight every day. You are the one who makes me happy every day. You give me joy. You make me smile. You make me laugh away my worries. You give me reason to be alive. I just wanna spend it all with you and grow with you and be in love with you. Oh yeah, I just wanna live it up with you and grow with you and be in love with you. Oh yeah, so why don't you show me up, show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you. Show me up, show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you. Show me up, show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. On Joy 99.7 FM.
I wanna live my life with you. Show me up, show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you. Feel like the beautiful sunrise in the morning. When I look into your eyes, you mesmerize me. Oh, you remind me that I am lucky, lucky. You're the one and I'm gonna live my life with. I just wanna spend it all with you and grow with you and live in love with you. Oh yeah, I just wanna spend it all with you and grow with you and live in love with you. Oh yeah, show me up, show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you. Show me up, show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you. You are the one, you are my heart. You are the one, you rock my day. You are the sun about my way. I never need to lose my way. You are the apple of my eye. You are the highlight every day. You are the one who makes me happy every day. You give me joy. just wanna spend it all with you and grow with you and be in love with you. Oh yeah, I just wanna live it up with you and grow with you and be in love with you. Oh yeah, so why don't you show me out? Show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you. Show me out. Show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you. Show me out. Show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you. Show me out. Show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you.
The size of the problem over there is we have about 1 in 10 children dying as a result of substandard medication.
Mama, did you hear that? Ray, did you hear? This is Festus Krang from the Ghana Pharmaceutical Traceability Strategy team at the Ministry of Health. Listen, I want you to hear this. This is what he said.
The size of the problem over there is we have about 1 in 10 children dying as a result of substandard medication.
Oh yeah, show me up.
1 in 10. 1 in 10 of children are dying from substandard medication. It's a real problem. Okay, now you have to understand, we already have laws in place. Okay, it is an offense to sell any medication that doesn't meet the standard. I want to read from the Public Health Act, because it's right there in black and white. It says here, prohibited sale of drugs, herbal medicinal products, cosmetics, medical devices, and other household chemical substances. A person commits an offense if that person sells a drug, herbal, medicinal product, cosmetic, medical device, or household chemical substance which A, has in or on it a substance that may cause injury to the health of the user when the article is used. And then under A, there's I, according to the directions on the label accompanying the article, or II, for a purpose and by a method of use that is customary or usual. Okay, so basically, if you are selling a tablet and it's supposed to be a suppository and you don't put it on there that it's a suppository, someone swallows it and gets harmed, you've committed an offense. But it goes beyond that. If you sell a product that has anything harmful in it and the person who takes it is harmed, you have committed an offense. So the FDA has a mandate here to police the market, to ensure that there is nothing on the shelf that a vulnerable Ghanaian can go and spend money, buy, take home, swallow, or give to their child, and the person is harmed. But the job is big. The job is big.
Market surveillance.
Yes, it's a big job. And you can't, I don't know who expects the FDA to have enough people to completely cover the entirety of Ghana's market. Plus, even if they are checking things at the ports, people are smuggling things in. The original report that made us have that show in May, on the 23rd of May, that report said that 80% of drugs imported into Africa are fake. And there's evidence. The Gambia, just last year, 70 children died when they took cough mixture that reportedly came from India. 70 children died. And you would think, but India is one of the big, pharmaceutical manufacturing countries of the world. How can fake drugs come from there? I want you guys to listen to this.
So there's allegedly the way some countries, especially China and India, corrupt our medication in collusion with some of our wholesalers and manufacturers here in Ghana. So if, for example, a wholesaler contacts a drug manufacturing company in any of those countries, they make deals. The active ingredient is the It's what makes the drug. So, and that's what makes the drug expensive. So they make deals where if you want to say 100% of the active ingredients in the medication, you pay this amount, 75%, 50%, 25%, down to 10 or 5%.
Did you hear that? Yeah. So you as a manufacturer, if you are getting your product made for you in India or China, you can tell them how much of the active ingredient you want in there. So maybe you want paracetamol. So the active ingredient in there is whatever the chemical is that fights your headache. You can tell them to put only 5% of the active ingredient in your tablet. The rest, 95%, is what? What is it? So when you swallow that pill, first of all, it won't cure your headache because 5% active ingredient there. But what else is in there? The FDA has a big job, and they are trying to do it by introducing an app. We're going to learn about that app today and how you and I can make use of it to hopefully protect ourselves, because, Charlie,
it's impossible really to figure it out just like that, what is fake and what is real.
Yeah. Not on the face of it. We asked Ghanaians if they could. Later, we'll bring you the answers they gave us. Shocking.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy.
Right now, a poorly maintained car engine can age faster. That's why Total Energies offers specially formulated quartz engine oil with age resistance technology. It's a breakthrough innovation that ensures optimal performance for your engine and improves protection against mechanical wear by up to 74%, even under extreme temperatures and pressures. Choosing quartz from Total Energies is choosing the engine oil that keeps your engine running efficiently and effectively. Quartz, keep your engine younger for longer.
Now, Heritage Christian College is a university set up to provide a missing link in tertiary education. Heritage Christian College is affiliated to KNUST, accredited by GTech, and they offer these degree programs. BBA programs options are accounting with computing, accounting, marketing, human resource management, and business information technology management. Also BSc nursing, information technology, information security, and BA theology. They have a 12-month specialized master's degree program, also in MSc accounting and taxation, accounting and finance, human resource management, and they have professional courses ICA, CIMG, CIHRM, ICM UK, as well as media short courses. What makes them unique is the entrepreneurship training, which comes with financial support. One student, one laptop with terms and conditions, affordable and flexible fee structure, and scholarships also available. Entry qualifications, WASSCE, ABCE or GBCE, also HND or diploma, mature student 25 years and above. Dial *789*300# for online serial number and visit hcuc.edu.gh to apply. Heritage Christian College is in Amasaman behind the Olympic Stadium. Call them on 020-229-8399 or 0547-777-731. Visit their website hcuc.edu.gh. Heritage Christian College, a university training compassionate entrepreneurial leaders.
Now, Mama, you have a Visa card, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Just imagine winning points every time you use your Visa card. Fidelity Bank is doing just that. They call it Fidelity Rewards. You earn points every time you use your Visa card, and your points can be used to redeem airline tickets, hotels, cashback, phones, tablets, gift vouchers, and so much Visa merchandise. Plus, when you spend a minimum of 100 Ghana cedis at Starbites, Melcom, Chicken Man, Pizza Man, Cheesy Pizza, or Honeysuckle, or at any supermarket, you get cash back. Visit any Fidelity Bank branch today and get your Visa card. Go to fidelitybank.com.gh to register for the loyalty program and be on your way to enjoying amazing rewards.
Now, the Sukasa Old Grandson Communities Affordable Luxury Housing Project is now out. 3-bedroom units with an outhouse starting price $97,500 USD or its prevalent CD equivalent, and the 4-bedroom units with an outhouse starting price $195,000 USD or its prevalent CD equivalent. They have various convenient payment options for you as well. The projects are presently at East Legon Hills and Ayi Mensa. Office is in East Legon, the Lagos Avenue. Call them on 030-296-0865 or send WhatsApp to Sukasa on 055-369-7886. You can also send an email to info@sukasa.com.gh or on social media. Handle is Sukasa GH. Sukasa, building on trust.
All right, you have until October 31, 2023 to enjoy Kingdom Books and Stationery's generous 10 to 15% discount in the back to school promotion. Okay, so textbooks, pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, and so much more across all branches in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takrady, Winneba, and Cape Coast are eligible for this discount. Okay, if you're a parent, teacher, student, get in there while stock lasts. Call 0302-764-101 or email info@kingdomgh.com. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply.
And Toyota Ghana Limited says, buy the dynamic Starlet, the robust Hilux, or the powerful Fortuner diesel and get some good discount. And when you make the decision to also acquire any of these vehicles, Toyota Ghana will reward you with an entire year of complimentary servicing. But as you may well know, this opportunity won't be around forever. So pay a visit to Toyota. They are in Accra. The showrooms are in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Tamale, Takwa, and Takrady. You can also call Toyota Ghana on 0302-910-204. There's credit purchase available through special arrangement. Toyota, superior quality.
Now, for over 25 years, Silverstar Auto has been the name behind Mercedes-Benz here in Ghana, and they say you can get free inspections for your passenger or commercial vehicles as long as they're Mercedes. You get 15% discount on genuine spare parts as well. So visit any of their outlets in Accra at Graphic Road, Tema, or Kumasi. The promo ends on the 30th of September, so get in there. Terms and conditions apply.
And SG Ghana's reloaded Yatiso loans promotion has been reloaded. What it means is that it's been extended all the way to the 29th of this month. So if you're looking to pay off those bills without shedding a tear, sort out the kids' school fees, refurbish your home, or start building that dream castle you've always fantasized, well, SG has actually given you more time to jump on this epic loan promotion. They're offering discounted interest rates on their loans to customers and non-customers, including employees on the controller and accountant general payroll. So dash into any of their 42 networked outlets or just call them 030-221-4314 and let them sprinkle some financial magic into your life. Yatiso Loans promotion reloaded now ends on the 29th of September. Remember, terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
All right, shall we do it? All right, time for the nutrition line from Nestle. They offer good food for a good life.
Here you go, dear.
Mom, you didn't add milk.
No need to. Taste and see why.
Wow, but how?
Is it milky?
Very.
Is it creamy?
Yes.
That's Milo all-in-one for you. It's so milky, eh? I don't need to add more milk.
I love it, Mommy.
Give your kids all-in-one. It's truly milky and rich in calcium. Milo, energy to go further. Milo. This advert is FDA approved.
This is Nestle Nutrition Line. Nestle Nutrition Line is a public service program from Nestle Ghana Limited. Nestle Nutrition Line offers tips on good food for a good life. Now to your presenter.
Always a delight when skies are bright to bring you the best of health and fitness. This is the one and only Nestle Nutrition Line. I'm Jackie Ankra, also known as Na Ajelisoa. Today on Nutrition Line, we begin a series on nutrients involved in eye health. starting with vitamin A. Apart from its role in eye health and vision, vitamin A also helps the immune system to function properly. Vitamin A also helps the surface of the eye, mucous membranes, and skin be effective barriers to bacteria and viruses, reducing the risk of eye infections. Studies have shown that vitamin A, when in combination with other vitamins, helps decrease the risk of vision loss from a type of eye condition called macular degeneration. One of the first signs of vitamin A deficiency is night blindness. This happens because a lack of vitamin A causes the cornea to become very dry, leading to clouding of the front of the eye and vision loss. Vitamin A deficiency also causes damage to the retina, which also contributes to blindness. This shows how important vitamin A is to eye health. Some good food sources of vitamin A include eggs, mackerel, salmon, milk, liver, sweet potatoes, carrots, spinach, palm oil, and other green leafy vegetables. Time to leave you now, but please do only the things that are good for you, body, mind, and soul. And keep your eyes healthy. Thank you for tuning in this and every weekday morning. Please keep the conversations going via email or telephone. We're always happy to hear from you and happy to work with your comments and suggestions. So please do reach out. 0302 517 020 or 0302 211 880. Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Toll free 0800 12 0001. Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to midnight. Weekends and holidays, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. To WhatsApp, SMS or call, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. The following numbers: 0593 845697, 0593 845649, 0593 845708. You can also email consumerservices@gh.nestle.com. And now go out into the world and make it a more beautiful place because you're in it. Have a great day. Bye.
Here you go, dear.
Mom, you didn't add milk.
No need to. Taste and see why.
Wow, but how?
Is it milky?
Very.
Is it creamy?
Yes.
That's Milo all-in-one for you. It's so milky, I don't need to add more milk.
I love it, Mommy.
Give your kids all-in-one. It's truly milky and rich in calcium. Milo, energy to go further. This advert is FDA approved.
The other day, I visited Kweku at his spunky new office to congratulate him on opening his business. And man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret? He said,
it's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all.
Sharp! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information. We are good together everywhere you go.
Have you ever thought of the one that makes you complete? An escape from the clutches of interest charges. With the Standard Chartered Visa debit and credit cards, payments are completed at the speed of light, intertwined with interest earning accounts. You also get unbelievable rewards every time you swipe. You have access to over 1,200 airport lounges worldwide. High credit limits of up to 100,000 Ghana cedis and up to 50 days interest-free with our credit cards. You also get to enjoy full multi-trip travel insurance for 90 days. Fees discounted at your feet with our globally partnered merchant points. Bills are always settled, not battled. Get the Standard Chartered debit and credit card now. Call toll-free on 0800 740 100 or 0302 740 100 or reach us via email on feedback.ghana@sc.com. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Want to
1xBet jackpot is here with weekly massive prizes up for grabs. All you have to do is place your bets on any sports game and stand a chance to win. Simply register at 1xbet.com.gh. Use promo code JackpotGhana and place your bets. 1xBet is your key to great victories. Feel like a winner. 1xBet.
Gambling can be addictive. Bet responsibly. Not for person under 18 years. This advertisement has been vetted and approved by the Gaming Commission.
Welcome to the Visa Summer Experience. Enjoy offers from merchants worldwide. Get your visa. Explore the world with complimentary travel insurance. Relax in premium airport lounges worldwide. Check in with exotic hotel deals. Relish sweet deals on restaurants. Fuel your adventure with discounted car rentals. And if you want to shop online, we've got offers for you too. There's so much for every traveler. Visit africa.visa.com today.
All right, well, birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by
MTN.
Everywhere you go. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group,
as close as a partner.
And Franco Trading Enterprise.
Still phone. And Franco Trading has taken delivery of CCTV cameras with on-screen display menu and easy configuration, chest freezers and refrigerators, as well as washing machines. They also have all types of phones and accessories, smart TVs, and Franco air condition. Good news, when you shop from their online stores, you get 40% discount. So download the Franco Trading app on Play Store. Visit francotrading.com. Don't pick Franco Trading numbers on Google. Instead, here are the Franco Trading numbers to call: 0246 422 338 or 055 5939 Franco Trading Enterprise. Still phone.
All right, I'll start off the birthday wishes. Few of them today. Happy birthday to Teresa Anderson of GCB head office. It's from all your friends. Also, today is the special day of Leila Pencil. You know Leila Pencil from Republic Bank. Yes, she's a friend of the show. Today is Leila's birthday. Happy birthday, Leila. She would say Alhamdulillah, right? Yes. Happy birthday to
Alhamdulillah.
You. Yeah, that's Alhamdulillah. I like that. All right. Okay, any others today?
Mrs. Gisela Gomashi, you're wonderful, amazing, lovely, and above all, beautiful inside and outside. I feel so blessed that I have had you by my side for 2 decades. Happy 20th marriage anniversary. That's coming from your husband, Felix, your children, Felix, Junior, Likem, and Esinam. And I've got this one. It's your birthday today. Lawyer Seiram Adabla of VRA from Egypt, Kudoto, wishing you a happy birthday today. And I think I've got a really last one here. Happy birthday to the Deputy Director General of the National Sports Authority, Mr. Abdul Bawa Majid. May Allah's blessings for you never fade. It's from Muftal Nabila.
All right. Happy birthday to Peter Obing Tieku of Cocoa Board Quality Control Division. Asante Ifidiase is from your little brother Ebenezer Obing Tieku. Happy birthday to Mrs. Alice Quarte. That's Professor Peter Quarte's wife. It's your birthday today. It's from Peter, Michael, Carl, Peter Jr. and Ian Quarte. All right. The Joy Sports Center is brought to you by
MTN. Everywhere you go.
Standard Chartered Bank. Here for good. Allianz Life Insurance. We secure your future. 1xBet, your reliable bookmaker, and DSTV.
It's your moment. Now, have you signed on to the Allianz Apomoding plan? Well, the Allianz Apomoding plan serves as an income replacement product for the everyday Ghanaian who cannot afford time away from his or her daily hustle. Allianz Life will pay you a hospitalization benefit for every day you spend in the hospital, as well as the death benefit in the unfortunate events of death through hospitalization. Premium starts from as low as 6 cedis a month and covers you and one loved one. You also have the added option of a daily, weekly, or monthly Susu contribution. For more information, call Allianz Life on 0308 249-090. They're waiting to hear from you. Allianz Life, we secure your future.
All right, now imagine getting rewarded for doing something you already do every single day. Well, that's what Momo season is all about. Download the Momo app on Play Store or App Store and use Momo Pay for your day-to-day transactions to a merchant, either through the QR code or merchant ID. And you stand a chance of winning 1,000 Ghana cedis every week, among other amazing prizes. Okay, merchants are also covered. If you receive payments, you win. Keep using your Momo Pay on the Momo app and get rewarded. Lots of exciting prizes for everyone. So what are we doing today? Transactions. Transact more with Momo Pay, earn more points, and win big this Momo season. Go to momomerchantapplication.mtn.com.gh for your Momo for Business account today. It's Momo season, so just Momo it with Momo Pay. Terms and conditions apply.
Now imagine sitting in the stands of Anfield cheering on Liverpool FC and joining several fans jump and scream at Mo Salah's stand and go. Well, this dream could come true for you because Standard Chartered wants to take you and your partner to Anfield to watch Liverpool FC play live, and it's so simple to be eligible. For non-clients, just go ahead and download the SC mobile app, open an account, start transacting. But if you're an existing client, well, continue to transact more to participate in this campaign. Remember, the more you transact, the more presents you gain in the basket for that final draw that selects the ultimate winner. This is your chance to experience Anfield with your partner. There are other consolation prizes as well. Open that account and transact now to watch Liverpool FC play live at Anfield. This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Standard Chartered,
here for good. Late entry. Happy birthday to Duke Ayimadu of NPP's communication team. This is from George Kwajo Ayisi. Happy birthday to you. Now, to win every week, footballers need to train for many years. 1xBet players can get on the road to success much faster. Take part in the Jackpot of the Week promo. Go to the promotion page on the site or in the Bookmakers app and get a chance of winning. No one guarantees that you will quickly become a millionaire. However, success favors only the brave, so risk and win. Register on 1xBet and get a wholesome bonus of up to 2,650 Ghana cedis with promo code GH Jackpot. Gaza.
Coach Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hope you're well.
Yeah, not bad.
Right, let's get into the Joy Sports Center today because the crucial game comes off later today at the Baba Yara Stadium as Ghana comes up against the Central African Republic for a slot in next year's Africa Cup of Nations to be held in the Ivory Coast. The Black Stars need to avoid defeat at the very least to guarantee a spot at the Continental Showpiece. 24 players are available for selection, with Joseph Pantil the only player who's withdrawn from the squad due to an injury he brought from Belgium. Head coach Chris Hughton says they are ready for the clash.
This is our objective. We are very, very conscious of what this game means. Not only the nation, but of course myself, the players and everybody involved, we know what this game means. So our preparation has been for the last 2 days. You know, I've often spoke about the difficulty of preparation at international level, but it's the same. It's the same for the Central African Republic team, training today and playing tomorrow, and it's the same for us. We will do everything that we can to get the result that we want to get. So our preparation has been good, as with all international camps. Sometimes you miss.
That's Chris Hughton, who's coach of the Black Stars, who are 2 points ahead of the Central African Republic. And their coach is Raul Savoy. He's hinted that his side could pull a surprise.
First, I respect the opponents, but I have to look confident to push my players to be the best and try to write history. You know, that's why maybe for you guys it's like you are going to the supermarket, you qualify, and then that's it. For us, it's not like this. It's like when you cross Jesus for the first time. That's why.
Supermarket and Jesus. What kind of a fixture should we expect in Kumasi today? Anyway, Chris Hughton seems aware of the threat posed by the Central Africans.
there are no easy games in this group, home or away. And the level of African football has improved, I think, significantly over the years, which means that there aren't any easy games. So we will have to treat good opposition with the respect that they deserve.
So that match will be at 4 p.m. We will be on air here on Joy 99.7 FM an hour before 3 for the build-up, and then we'll get live commentary from Kumasi. That game will be one of 22 qualifiers spanning 7 days, with 9 of the 24 places at the finals up for grabs. Now, yesterday, Libya fought back to claim a 1-1 draw with Equatorial Guinea in their final qualifier. The results didn't mean much because Equatorial Guinea are already qualified and they end the group with 13 points from their 6 games. Tunisia, the other team that's already qualified in that group, will also play today. Now, at the same time, when Ghana will be playing the Central African Republic in the Group E fixture in Kumasi, Angola versus Madagascar will be on, and Angola need to win to have at least a chance of qualifying. So if Ghana should lose and Angola should win, Angola will go through. If Ghana should draw and Angola win, Angola could go through as well. Other matches, Niger versus Uganda will be on, and Algeria versus Tanzania. That's another game you should look forward to today. But yesterday, with 24 hours to the kickoff, some breaking news, and surprisingly, the timing was very interesting. Ghana Football Association presidential aspirant George Afriyie was announced as having been disqualified from contesting the elections that are due in a few weeks. The GFA Elections Committee say that Mr. Afriyie did not meet the requirements set out by the committee to be eligible for the polls. Per the election guidelines instituted in 2019, a candidate shall have endorsement from 5 members of the FA, and the endorsement shall be from authorized signatories. Now, according to the statement, it seems 2 of Mr. Afriyie's subscribers or guarantors were either not authorized signatories or did not endorse him at all. George Afriyie has 3 days to appeal the decision of the Elections Committee before the GFA Appeals Committee. We'll see if he is able to do that. In Europe, Spanish footballer Jenny Hermoso has filed a legal complaint over the case by the Spanish Football Federation president Luis Rubiales, who's since been suspended. Rubiales kissed Hermoso on the lips after Spain's World Cup final win, which she says was not consensual. Here's John Bennett of the BBC with more.
Hermoso's repeatedly said it was not consensual, but a defiant Rubiales has repeatedly denied that. He's refused to resign. And this goes back to the 29th of August. That was when Spanish prosecutors opened up a preliminary investigation into whether the incident amounted to a crime of sexual assault. A statement at the time also said they would contact Hermoso to offer her the option of legal action, giving her the chance to contact national court prosecutors within 15 days. So there was a 15-day deadline, and now Hermoso has filed her complaint. She says she didn't want to be kissed, that she felt vulnerable and a victim of an aggression. So with this complaint, Rubiales could face criminal charges, and that's in addition to World Governing Body FIFA's investigation, also the ongoing probe by Spain's top sport court for serious misconduct.
1 kiss is all it takes, according to Calvin Harris and Dua Lipa. We'll find out if that's what it really takes. To tennis, and Daniel Medvedev reached the US Open semi-finals by beating Andrei Rublev, while in the women's category, 2nd seed Aryna Sabalenka advanced to the last 4 for the 3rd straight year with a dominant win over Chinese 23rd seed Zheng Qiwen. Russell Fuller has the details.
Sabalenka has lost just 21 games in the 5 matches she has played so far. The Australian Open champion overwhelmed the rising Chinese star with her power and serve, winning the first 5 games of the match before Zheng showed what she is capable of in a tighter second set. Rublev has now lost all 9 Grand Slam quarterfinals he has played. On another day of broiling heat and humidity, he won the first 3 games against Medvedev in a match of 14 breaks of serve. But Medvedev was able to convert break points more efficiently and was relieved to be able to escape the furnace and enter the locker room after just under 3 hours on court.
Well, that's it for the sport, but be looking out for this story as well, because today the Saudi Pro League has its transfer deadline day. A year ago, I'll not be telling you this, but things have changed. And why is it important? Because they are still looking to buy Mo Salah for a record 215 million pounds, and that's why it's important. Check myjoyonline.com for more updates on this as well. And the Ballon d'Or nominations are on. Messi, Haaland, Bellingham, and Herbs among those in the running for the awards. Kojo?
Yeah, Gaza, Charlie, thanks for that one. Bringing us up to date all around the world. And Sports Center returns tomorrow with even more. Right now, though, it's time for Food for Thought from Roverman Productions, Be the Difference. Now, yes, Roverman Productions, in partnership with Joy FM and the National Theatre, continues the excitement of its patrons and the general public with the new and hilarious Abel White play, Naked in Bed. So it continues this weekend. On the eve of his wedding, Samson is caught by his fiancée in a seemingly compromising state with her best friend, and as expected, his fiancée Vicky is calling off the wedding. In swoops his father and his fiancée's auntie CD. Trying to save the day, Naked in Bed will teach you to question assumptions because things aren't always as they seem. And question your sexuality too, because sex is spiritual. Naked in Bed comes on at the National Theatre in Accra this weekend, 8th, 9th, and 10th of September. So on Friday, 7 p.m., Saturday, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., and Sunday, 1 p.m., 4 p.m., and 8 p.m. 150 Ghana cedis will get you a ticket. And you can buy them from Koba short code *365 *535 hash on all networks or at the usual outlets, Joy FM front desk, Shell shops at East Legon Airport, Tema Committee 11 and Dansoman, Total shops at Bachona and Hachu, as well as Frankie's at Usu, or WhatsApp the word hi to 050-554-6030. You can also visit the Roverman Productions pages on Facebook and Instagram or call 050-554-6010 for inquiries and to order your tickets. Sponsors are Gino Tomato Mix, communications partner is M Notify and Logistics Movers. Naked in Bed is awesome. Roverman Productions, be the difference. Uncle Abel, good morning.
Handsome, good morning.
Nice to hear from you, Uncle Abel.
Why do you always laugh when I call you that?
Yeah, it's very amusing, Uncle Ibo. If you knew me when I was a teenager, you would never imagine that one day somebody will call me handsome and mean it.
Even the most handsome person was ugly as a baby.
Me, I'm not talking baby, you.
No, I'm telling you that we all evolve, don't we?
That's true. That's very true.
Yeah. The only thing is that in your case, not only are you handsome, you've also added a bit of mischief to it.
Oh, small one.
Which you were not when you were a boy.
Oh, maybe I'll change one day. I'm working on it.
Well, yesterday was a special day for the Apostle General Kranchi Ankara and Mama Rita.
Oh, wow.
They celebrated their wedding anniversary. So, Apostle General and Mama Rita, congratulations. And also, it was the wedding anniversary of Frederick and Susan Dowona Hammond. So, Frederick and Susan, congratulations and happy anniversary.
Congrats to them both.
15 years ago, on 6th September 2008, Roverman Productions announced itself to the world with a play Unhappy Wives, Confused Husbands, which sold out the National Theatre twice in a day. In celebration of that day, I want to celebrate theatre or drama with a letter. So here we go. Dear Theatre, yesterday, 6th September, marked the 15th anniversary of Roverman Productions, the live theatre company that rose from the ashes of 3 earlier failures at getting commercial theatre going in Ghana. And on the occasion of that anniversary, I want to take a moment to do the unthinkable, namely to write to you, theatre, to express my gratitude and just to celebrate you. Dear theatre, the fact that I'm writing to you should not surprise you at all, because you, by your very nature, require us to imagine what is not there, to suspend belief, to create worlds that are imaginary, and yet, for that very reason, manage to teach us truth in the most powerful way. So, I make no apology for writing to you, dear theatre. And I know that this mail would at least make you smile because that is what you are about. Dear theater, let me begin by thanking you for what you have done for me and my actors and actresses and for my crew and indeed for my company, Roverman Productions. You have not made me rich in the sense that people expect. You have not brought me a huge bank account, but you have given me much that money cannot buy. In the first place, I got my wife through theater. She joined the theater group that I was leading in the 80s, and that is how we met, and 5 years later married. And we have been married now for 40 years. Money cannot buy that. Next, I thank you, theater, for transforming me from a timid boy with a serious case of inferiority complex to a much more confident person. I don't think anything else could have achieved that transformation in my life, but you, dear theater. I know that I am not the only person whose life you have transformed for the better. Every day I meet people whose lives have changed drastically in ways they never thought possible because of you. You have given me discipline, dear theater. The writing and directing and producing a play on a quarterly basis takes discipline. You, dear theater, work only when there is discipline that leads to consistency. Dear theater, you are demanding and you act like a jealous wife, but in so doing, at least in my case, you have kept me from a lot of trouble and mischief. You have taken away any free time I used to have, to the point where even if I wanted to mess up or mess around, I would not have the time to do that. Others may see that as restriction, but I embrace it as protection. I celebrate your ability to build a community with an audience. Hundreds of people come to watch a play in a theater. They do not know each other and they do not know what any of them is going through. And then the lights go off, the curtains rise, and the theater and the stage gets flooded with light. And the audience, sitting in darkness, is transported to a world not their own, but a world they can still recognize nonetheless. And as they react to what is going on stage, as they laugh or boo or express anger or disgust with what is going on, the audience of strangers suddenly become a community bound together by their common humanity. Nothing beats that. So that at the curtain bow, the audience leave the auditorium no longer as strangers, and they return to their lives with renewed appreciation for their lives and an insight into other people's lives. That is the magic you conjure anytime a curtain rises in a theater anywhere in the world. Dear theater, let me talk about the joy you bring to the performers, the actors and actresses. The stress and tension at the backstage as an actor waits for the curtain to rise is crazy. Many who experience that for the very first time throw up, or they have to visit the washroom several times because the tension has caused their stomachs to run. Then the curtain rises, and most actors for a moment forget their lines. But if they have been well rehearsed and gone through the right process, and if they do not panic, as they step on stage and open their mouths, the lines come to them. And when the audience is enjoying the play, and it gets intoxicating for the performer. And when everything goes as it should, and the actors take their bow at the end of the show, nothing can compare with the feeling of a good production that has been well received. An actor can be on that high for days and weeks. I know one person who has been on that high for years. He played the lead in the play The Inspector Calls 12 years ago, and he has not been the same since. Dear theater, as I said earlier, you have not given me money, but you have made me rich in many other ways. You have made me rich in fulfillment. You have made me rich in impact. You have made me rich in friends and networks. You have made me rich in exposure. And you have made me rich in insights. Dear theater, for the last 15 years, You have been my main occupation. You have been my boss, and you have also been my servant. You are my boss because you have traditions and rules and deadlines I must follow and meet. You are my boss because you demand my time and you put me to work. And in that capacity, you are often a very hard taskmaster. But you're also my servant because you have enabled me to express my creativity and my humanity. You are my servant because you take my name to places I could never have imagined. And you are my servant because you enable me to serve my nation and my generation. I celebrate you, and I also put on record my indebtedness to you. I thank God for giving you as a gift to mankind. And I thank God that he has given me to you and you to me. So dear theater, after these last 15 years, can we try for at least another 15 years? You and I have delighted thousands of people. Can we up that to millions of people, and not just in Ghana, but abroad? And this is from a playwright and a director for whom the joy of bearing these titles never grow old. And that's my presentation.
Wow, that's a lovely letter. Theatre has done a lot too.
For me, theatre, I owe a lot to theatre.
It's brought people together. It's caused people diarrhea. Oh, theatre has done a lot.
Change perceptions and all that.
Here's to the next 15 years of impact, Uncle Ibu. You have really given a gift to this nation. We appreciate you for it.
Thank you. And here's to the next level of your handsomeness.
Hey, amen. Oh, goodness. Uncle Ibu, we appreciate you so much. And that was Food for Thought, brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Partnership with National Theatre and Joy FM, Roverman Productions presents Naked in Bed, an original Able White play.
Your mother said you are calling off the wedding. Where? My dress is ready and I must wear it. Drinks have been bought and I must drink it. Big men are coming and I must grab one. Where?
Vicky stumbled upon something and she's jumping to the wrong
Don't find him. I caught him in bed with my friend Mercedes.
Jesus.
No, she said Mercedes, not Jesus.
Venue National Theatre. Date September 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 8th, 9th, and 10th. Time 1 show on Fridays at 7 p.m. 2 shows on Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. 3 shows on Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rates 150 Ghana cedis. For tickets, dial *365 *535 hash. WhatsApp 050-554-6010 or visit all usual outlets. Sponsors GCB Bank, Gino Tomato Mix, Ebony Condoms, and M Notify.
Roverman Production. Be the difference.
All right, now time for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us this morning by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG, we stand with you, and Anointed Electricals, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana, we stand with you, and Anointed Electricals, the generator experts. Favorable investor sentiment across all sectors drove the performance of the Ghana Stock Exchange in the month of August. According to the summary of market activities, the GSE Composite Index surged significantly, surpassing the 3,000-point milestone for the first time this year. Commercial banks have reversed their decision to boycott participation in the Cocoa Bills exchange program. This is after the banks managed to secure some release from the Bank of Ghana to support the operations. Stakeholders in the cocoa sector have complained about the increasing threats posed by illegal mining to the long-term survivability of the cocoa industry. And China's exports have dropped for the 4th month in a row as the world's factory struggles with weak demand at home and abroad. Exports fell 8.8% in August compared with a year earlier. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Electricals, the generator experts.
Right then, so are you a government worker looking for quick access to financial assistance at the most competitive interest rates? Well, look no further. CBG is offering you access to loans up to 250,000 Ghana cedis and up to 72 months repayment period. For more information on how to access CBG's controller loans, walk into any of CBG's 114 branches across the country or contact them on 0302 216 000. Email info@cbg.com.gh or just go to cbg.com.gh or all of their social media handles, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for additional information. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you. Now, Anointed Electrical Engineering Services Limited is doing sales of ultra-silent generators from 5 kVA to 2,500 kVA, and they undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generators. They also stock genuine spare parts of all kinds of generators, and they do generator rentals as well. In East Legon, you can find them on Lagos Avenue, opposite Tom Rick Hotel. In Tema, they are on Tema General Hospital Road, Community 9, just after the overhead. And at Odoko, you'll find their head office at number 77 Anointed House off the Odoko Malam Road in Accra. They've got branches across the country. Anointed is the generator expert. Contact them on 0243 480 334. All right, well, this is what we're doing on Big Stories today. It's all about the fake drugs in our system and what the FDA is doing to help us combat this phenomenon. People are dying from fake drugs, but the FDA might have a solution that will help. We'll be learning all about it later. But in the meantime, let me ask you this. Will you know your symptoms? What symptoms do you think you will get if you take fake drugs? Do you know? Will you know that you've taken a fake drug if you ever did? Will you know that you've taken a fake drug? How will you know that you've taken a fake drug? I want to know your answers. Use the hashtag JoySMS, tweet at us. Social media messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and the Ghana AIDS Commission. Test to know your HIV status and take steps to protect your health. It's also brought to you by GTP, Life Styled. Now, every day people face different emergencies: police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, you name it. But many Ghanaians don't know their emergency numbers. Well, here's one you want to remember: star 770 hash. Yeah, star 770 hash is the new EcoBank money emergency number. Star 770 hash gives you instant access to loans and fund transfers, utility bill payments, airtime and data purchases, and so much more. You don't need internet for all this. Just dial star 770 hash. No need to panic in any money emergency situation. EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial star 770 hash now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank is the Pan-African Bank.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy. Download it. You go enjoy it. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple. Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
You're welcome back. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Now, let me ask you, will you know the difference between fake medication and real? We've been asking some of you. Just listen to what some of you said.
This is our objective. We are very, very conscious of what this game means.
Probably the brand of the
the manufacturers of the drug, and that's exactly what I check.
I just check the date, whether it has not expired.
I have to check the expiring date on it, yes. So that's what I look for.
What about you? What do you check for? How do you know whether you are buying a real drug or a fake one? The FDA might have a way of helping. That's what we're talking about on Big Stories. Now, the FDA has a very big job, to track and monitor all of these drugs and foods across all markets across the country. It's not just drugs, food too they inside. But are they able to do it? If they are not, then how do they ensure that all of us become part of their monitoring system so that we can keep each other safe? Well, that's what they're thinking of with this new app that they have created. How does it work? How can you access it? And how can you use it to keep your family safe? That's what we're talking about on Big Stories, brought to you by Vodafone, Further Together, Latex Foam, your partner for life, Belmonte by CPL Developers, the ultimate luxury experience, and Access Bank, your number one remittance bank. Access Bank, more than banking. So Vodafone Cash is excited to inform all of you that they have conveniently allowed for you to pay for electricity bills using their Vodafone Cash wallet. All you need to do is dial *110#, select option 4, which is make payments, then select option 1, which is pay bill, then select option 3, utilities, and option 2, ECG. Then you just follow the prompts to complete your payment. It is easy, safe, and convenient to pay your ECG bills using Vodafone Cash. Please note this service is only available to customers with the ECG smart meters. Pay your ECG bill with ease thanks to Vodafone. All right, open the door to your dream house. There's no feeling quite like returning home after a busy day at work. That feeling you get hearing the keys turn in the lock to open the door, and then you walk into your own little piece of paradise. Well, with a mortgage from ABSA, you get to enjoy that feeling over and over again in your own home. If you're a salaried worker, you can borrow up to 5 million Ghana cedis at fixed or variable interest rates and pay back your loan over a period of 20 years. Discover how to get things done at absa.com.gh. That's Africanacity, that's ABSA. Terms and conditions apply. So experience the excellence and global recognition of a British education combined with the convenience and affordability at Lancaster University, Ghana. Expand your horizons and elevate your career prospects with a British degree delivered right to your doorstep. Apply now and embark on a transformative educational journey that will shape your future. Admissions are currently open for the October 2023 intake. For more information, go to lancaster.edu.gh or email admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. You can also call 0302 218 989 or 020 960 7008. Lancaster University, Ghana is the only British university campus in West Africa. Okay, now we talk about water all the time, don't we? Life without water is impossible, but what do you really know about the water you drink? With Verna Purified Water, you are not only guaranteed the pleasure of satisfying your thirst, you're assured of water that is purified using a series of filtration, reverse osmosis, UV sterilization, and ozonation to meet the standard quality your body needs. With over 100,000 bottles consumed every day, Verna Purified Water is really at the top of its game in Ghana today. Now, with every bottle of Verna water you consume, you directly contribute to impacting lives through the Verna Changing Lives initiative. From its orphanage projects to drilling of boreholes, surgery payments, and payment of fees for brilliant but needy students, Verna Purified Water continues to support many beneficiaries each year to change their lives for the better. Share the love. Get a bottle of Verna Purified Water and enjoy the pure, refreshing taste. Verna Purified Water is recommended by the Ghana Medical Association. Verna Purified Water, changing people's lives. This advert is FDA approved. Madasi.
Ever visited a shop, picked a whole basket of provisions, toiletries, and very essential things you need, battled a long queue to finally pay, only to be told You can't pay to a merchant number. The way that thing they pay, but with Vodafone Cash, there is no problem. Now on Vodafone Cash, you can pay all merchants on all networks. Easy peasy. Aye straight. Aye direct. Aye sharp. From your Vodafone Cash wallet to any merchant number on other networks. So whether you are buying provisions or fuel, medication or food, whatever the service or need, just pay conveniently from Vodafone Cash to any merchant number. Simply dial *110# to make payment to merchants on other networks today.
Vodafone.
Comfort, durability, finishing, quality. Choosing sofas and beds for your home, office or hotel couldn't be easier with an exclusive range of sofas and beds in various designs and colors from Latex Foam. There is so much choice whatever your budget. Latex Foam, your partner for life.
Wouldn't you prefer an apartment hotel? One that offers the utmost convenience of a boutique hotel while offering the idyllic comfort of your own private home. Oasis Park Residences offers luxury studios, 1, 2 and 3 bedrooms both for short and long-term rental at competitive rates. Our sky swimming pool, gourmet outdoor restaurant and a fully equipped gym rest on a breathtaking rooftop with panoramic views of the city. Oasis Park Residences, located at Shiashi Tetekwashi, 10 minutes from the international airport, is the ideal place for all your accommodation needs. Why don't you give us a call on 020-4343-009 or visit our website at oasisparkresidences.com to make your reservations. Oasis Park Residences, more than a home.
It's morning in Africa. It won't be bright for another hour or two, but the continent is already on the move. Trade is kicking up and spirits are high as the continent prepares to move yet another 1 million tons of goods to markets across the seas. It's the hour for making tea and coffee, of cotton bales, splitting wood, diamonds in metal boxes, and tall, tall buildings going up. The train engines are revving up, factories are opening, and big undersea cables are pushing the continent alive. 4 time zones, 1 million opportunities, and vibrant young professionals 100 million strong. It's morning in Africa, and one bank is opening the door to endless opportunities. With seamless Pan-African payment and trade solutions and presence in Europe, Asia, and the Middle East, we are Africa's gateway to the world.
Access, more than banking.
Nyamidia Apartments, the first master planned community in Ghana, is offering a 20% discount on all units. 2 and 3 bedroom apartments ready to move in today. Strategically located a short drive from the Tema Motorway roundabout towards Community 25. Call us now and the first 10 will get an additional 5% discount. Use the promo code Nyamidia23. Terms and conditions apply. Contact number 0551 435 555. Nyamidia Apartments. Affordable luxury homes for everyone.
You know, I still haven't told my husband. I'm afraid of his reaction.
Oh, I thought you said you would try to disclose your HIV positive status to him on your birthday.
I wanted to, but never got round to it. It just did not seem like the right time to say it.
Don't you want him to go and test to know his status too?
Of course I do. I am just afraid of his reaction. I am afraid he will walk out on me and quit the marriage.
But you can't be too sure of that.
You know, the other day, when he heard HIV in the news, he referred to it as a bad disease. And I know a couple of people whose partners deserted them because they tested positive for HIV.
But it is also important for him to test for HIV and start antiretroviral medication if he is HIV positive.
So what should I do now?
Why don't we ask your HIV counselor at the facility for advice? Come on, let us call her and find out how best to disclose your HIV status to your husband and also get him to test for HIV.
This message is brought to you by Ghana AIDS Commission.
I've retired from it.
Test and mic.
Damn if you tell me that you love me. Wine, China, Meda. All right. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And today, we're solving a big national problem. Okay? It is really not practical for the FDA to be in every pharmacy, every drugstore, every restaurant, every chop bar at the same time to make sure that people are not being sold bad things. It's not possible. But they have to still find a way of policing this space. Well, they figured out a way that we can all help and also keep ourselves safe. Okay. And that's what we're going to be talking about today on the Super Morning Show. The statistics are scary. The details are worrying. 1 out of every 10 children that die in this country, according to the Ministry of Health, dies because of a fake drug. That's the children.
You know the funny part? In 2007, the entire conception of Bryce Simmons and pedigree was to fix this problem.
Yo. Have you finished talking?
I mean, I was just thinking that I don't know if it's the problem we have as a people in this country, or we are so special that small problems we can't fix, but big problems too, we spend decades trying to fix it. It's not as if it's mutating them. Of course, I mean, with time, even the conception of what's fake gets a lot more advancement that is sometimes difficult to detect immediately and all of that. And the borders, porous nature, and the corrupt people we have in this country all aid that particular process. But at some point, saving the lives of the people is probably
has to be the priority. It has to be. And listen, look, me, I'm a skeptic, okay? I'm a skeptic. But sometimes 1 + 1 actually equals 2. That's the actual answer. So let me ask you this. If there is a problem that has been solved by other countries already, if someone in our country has already provided a solution that works because it's being deployed in other parts of the world, that same solution,
yes,
and it's working there, but for some reason we haven't been able to adopt it, I'm sorry, but it's deliberate. It can't be accident. It's not by accident that since 2007 we haven't been able to figure out how to get a solution that already exists to work. It doesn't even have to come from him. There are other people who have created solutions of the same type. Why have we not solved the problem? It cannot be by accident.
So,
somebody is benefiting from the problem.
I've been looking at some stats from the World Health Organization on the rise of fake medicines here in Africa. And they actually say that it is the world's most lucrative counterfeit goods with a global markets worth roughly $200 billion. And in Africa, it accounts for around 42% of the world's cases. And there's more. Still, according to the World Health Organization, as many as 1 in 10 medical products circulating in developing countries are substandard or falsified.
I did a study with a grouping, even at one of the biggest malls in the country, and this was not even what they call it, medicine. Ordinarily, people do not really check out for things like expiry dates and all of that. So their protection is extremely in the hands of the people who are outside the individuals themselves. And the chunk of the people we spoke to are university graduates, almost 70%. And a chunk of them did not care. They put their trust in where they were buying the products to the point that if I identify Mamambi's entity as one that can give me proper drugs, automatically all the things I'm taking from them should be.
Or if I'm wearing the white coats. Because some drugs are given to you not in the original package. So you just simply have to trust that the white coat person is giving you the right drug.
It's human nature, Mama V. All right? Look, when the stakes are high, you want to have as little influence on the outcome as possible. You want to be you want to reduce your responsibility for the outcome as much as possible because the stakes are high. If there's more to lose, then you don't want it to be your fault if something is lost. So you want to trust someone who knows more than you so that it will be their decision that either makes or breaks the situation. Your child is sick, your child is dying. You don't want it to be you. You made some decision. That's why your child didn't survive. So you want to trust an expert. Obi awako school 7 years to get their white lab coat. You want to trust that person. But what you might not know is that the person is wearing a white lab coat, but didn't even go to university. It's just a shopkeeper in a drugstore. You never know. Or maybe it's someone in a white lab coat who's trying to make a fast buck by, substituting the real for the fake. So you see, anyway, this conversation is even more important. The FDA has a very big job to do, and they are saying that we can help to make it happen. So
we want to know how.
Indeed. So stay tuned for that. In the meantime, very quickly, happy birthday to Patience Day Awuku Danso. Patience loves our show, by the way. She works at the Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority in Tema, and she really, really loves our show. Awuku Danso is her husband, and he's wishing her a happy birthday.
Yeah, there's a special woman who's celebrating her birthday today. I couldn't miss it. Dr. Araba Lane, consultant Ops and Gynae, 37 Military Hospital, continue to be amazing from staff and members of the Ops and Gynae departments, from Elikem, and of course from myself to you, Dr. Araba Lane.
All right, now Jatana Landio Alande. The new season is here, and the place for you to play and win is pridebet.com.gh. Pridebet is the best online betting platform. It offers you a variety of games ranging from sports, virtuals, to casino games. Be your own pilot and win big with your favorite aviator game. Enjoy quick cash outs, instant payouts, and weekly boosted odds. Just visit pridebet.com.gh to make your first deposit and get the 100% up to 500 Ghana cedis welcome offer. Yendi agro war Pride Bet. Pride Bet. Together we play. Regulated by the Gaming Commission of Ghana.
And here's some delicious news to share. Imagine a biscuit made from real cereal packed from wholesome oats and grains containing less sugar. Now, this biscuit is not only a treat for your taste buds, but also a nutritious option for all ages. And I'm talking about the McBerry Breakfast Cereal. The McBerry Breakfast Cereal biscuit can be enjoyed at any time of the day, particularly at breakfast with any beverage of your choice. It's delicious, nutritious, and affordable. It's made with whole grain oats, packed with fiber and real cereals with less sugar. With McBerry Breakfast Cereal, your kid had the perfect snack they can take to school, but beware of imitation. Remember, go for the original McBerry Breakfast Cereal biscuit and start your day with a smile. McBerry Breakfast Cereal, goodness for your morning. And this advert is FDA approved.
Now, Safari Valley Eco Park, where Mama B is planning to spend her birthday and more.
Yes.
The focus on the and more.
I'm looking forward to it, Papa.
I can't believe you, Pa. Well, listen, this is what you have to look forward to. A harmonious cohabitation of forest, water, humans and wildlife. I'm talking zebra, sable antelope, llama, wallaby, fallow deer, Patagonian mara. In fact, all kinds of animals.
I want to see the Patagonian mara.
Hey, Patago. No way for dread. Yeah, and by the way, listen, these majestic creatures are available for you to experience and enjoy at a starting price of 250 Ghana cedis. Okay, for children up to 6 years, it's free. So listen, just pile them into your car. You only have to drive an hour out of Accra and you'll be there. They are open from 6 a.m. till 8 p.m. each day. So visit Safari Valley Eco Park with your friends and family today for the thrill of a lifetime. If you want to know more, go to safarivalleyresort.com. Check out their rather colorful Instagram page or just call 059 691 4394.
Now, Latina Travel and Tours brings you exciting packages between now and December this year. So, 2 prayer pilgrimage to Israel in October and in November. Each of these exciting trips will last for 7 days and at a moderate, all-inclusive rates. Also, the Cowbank Women Banking organized trip to Turkey and Dubai this October. This trip is for all Cowbank clients or prospective clients to visit and engage with the Turkish business community. That will happen from the 11th to the 16th of October. Business sectors include pharmaceuticals, agriculture, cosmetics, furniture, fashion and textiles, food and beverage, construction equipment and medical equipment, among others. Limited places available on all these trips. So please call Tina now if you want to be a part of the trip to Israel in October and November, or you want to join the Cowbank Women Banking organized trip to Turkey and Dubai. Here's a number to reach Tina on 0244 260-789. 0244-260-789.
All right, now, Mama V, listen to this, okay? My daughter was not feeling well. This was sent to me by Eric, okay? Eric says his daughter was not feeling well. And we took her to hospital on Monday. We were not seeing improvement, and her temperature kept soaring. Every parent has experienced this before. How scary that is, right? He continues. He says, we took her back yesterday. The lab shows that her white blood cell count has increased from 9 on Monday to 13.5 today, which means the antibiotics were not working. They spent money. The thing was prescribed. They went and spent money, bought it. Their daughter was taking the thing, and the disease was getting worse.
But this is the thing that the FDA's app would be requiring, right? For you to give
symptoms.
This sort of information.
Yes, that's the sort of information you would give. So today we'll explain how, if you ever go through such a thing, the FDA now has a solution that can help protect you and others from going to buy the same fake drug,
right?
You know that is out there on the market. Can you imagine taking people's money to give them something that could kill them?
Yeah, this is what excites me. We've been highlighting the issues, we've talked about the problems, but today we will be hearing about the solutions, particularly from the Food and Drugs Authority.
Absolutely, stay with us for that.
Hey, Cashman. Yeah. Don't you know Nana has assembled all of us and you are here making calls?
My generator is spoiled too. So I'm calling a renowned Ghanaian company with an excellent track record in the sales and repairs of generator sets in Accra to come and repair for me.
Is it Anointed Electricals?
Yeah.
Anointed Electricals deals in quality and genuine generators with high fuel efficiency. We also rent generators.
They sell quality generators from 10 kVA to 2,500 kVA. They have spare parts of other generators and can repair every faulty generator set, even if you didn't buy from them.
Look, now we don't have any electrical problem in Accra.
How?
Because Anointed Electricals is right here at East Legon, Lagos Avenue, opposite Tomric Hotel.
And that's why Nana is calling us.
Okay.
Yes. If you want to buy a brand new generator or repair the old one, visit Anointed Electricals. Or if you are within Accra, call our hotline 0246 423 534
or call 0243 480 334. They have qualified and dedicated men on 24-hour after-sales service.
Then let's go and listen to Nana. Let's go.
Gosh, after giving you the hint, won't you give me anything?
Anointed, the generator experts.
Are you hoping to start university this October? If you want a British degree from a world-class university at a fraction of the cost, then join Lancaster University Ghana right here in Accra. With a diverse student community, vibrant campus life, and 50% scholarships to support your study, Lancaster University Ghana provides you with a world-class education that creates endless opportunities globally. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Apply to join Lancaster University Ghana, where learners become leaders. Admissions are currently open for our October 2023 intakes. Apply now for our foundation and undergraduate programs. For more information, contact us on +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
Here she comes. So simple, yet captivating, exuding confidence, elegance, and effortless beauty. Introducing the all-new Ahorfe from GTP. The perfect fusion of nature's splendor and intricate designs to enhance your own unique style. Each pattern designed with precise intention, printing moments into memories, just like the cherished things in life. Make life beautiful. Embrace it with the all-new Ahorfe from GTP, available in various colors and designs. Visit shop.gtpfashion.com to order now. GTP. Life styled.
Better bet to play together. Play for fun, enjoy the game. Join today on a bonus spending. Come together, make we play. Say share betting. Games are hold on. Pay attention. Right better, man. Correct us, quick cash out. Bonus. Correct us, quick cash
advertisement has been vetted and approved by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet responsibly, not for persons below 18 years. Gaming can be addictive.
In life, choice is good, but choice plus safety is way better. Your safety and comfort is paramount. Under the cylinder recirculation model, you can buy LPG in a safe environment. All cylinders are inspected and maintained to the best safety standards, so your safety is assured. Just take your empty cylinder to the nearest exchange point and swap it for a filled cylinder. Different cylinder sizes will be available to meet your pocket size. Imagine cooking in a smoke-free environment. This will improve the health and well-being of you and your family. Choose LPG in a safer model of distribution. Cylinder recirculation model. Securing your safety. Creating more jobs. A message from the National Petroleum Authority under the patronage of the Ministry of Energy.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set.
You're welcome back, and today we're just trying to stay alive. We're trying to have conversations that will keep us all safe out there. The statistics are a bit scary. According to Original, a South African monitoring company, 80% of the drugs imported into Africa are fake. How many of those make their way into Ghana? Well, the FDA tries to keep as many of them out as possible. They're quite vigilant at our ports, and they make sure that everything that comes in is kosher as far as they can do so. They also check at manufacturing points for anybody who's making drugs here in Ghana or making drugs that they hope to sell here in Ghana. They have to have FDA approval, and so the FDA looks into their manufacturing processes. It's all part of their legal mandate. The other part is that they're supposed to monitor the market, because in spite of everything they do, some people will still try and find nefarious ways of getting fake drugs onto the market. Now that's where the problem is, because it's impossible to be everywhere at once. So some of these drugs will end up in your homes. They will end up being taken by you and your children. And that's scary. So what they've done is they figured out a way of helping us deal with it. But before that, let's try and assess the size of the problem. Our guest is Adela Ashish. She's the Principal Regulatory Officer for the Food and Drugs Authority. Adela, it's very nice to meet you. Good morning.
Good morning, Kojo. Nice to meet you too.
Excellent. Thanks for coming. Now, before we get into it and learn more about this app that the FDA has introduced, I want us to see how big the problem is. Now, we asked a few Ghanaians whether they will know how to check if the drug they are buying is real or fake. Let's listen to some of the answers they gave us.
Since we don't have anything to identify that this drug is fake or not, because we don't have that much knowledge on the drugs itself, I think we buy any medicine that we think is okay. If you go to the drugstore and then you tell the attendant there, and then whatever they pick for you, just pick it up. Because Standard Board have not even given us anything to identify that this drug may be fake or original. Do you understand? Like a seal or a sticker to show that, okay, if you buy a drug with this sticker, meaning that is genuine, or if you don't see the sticker or don't see this emblem or anything, like that, and then it is fake. We don't have anything like that.
I have to check the expiring date on it. Yes, so that's why I look for the authenticity. You're also going through, like, sometimes you do a little of research on it before you even get to buy it, and also you have to get prescriptions because you just diagnose yourself and go and buy drugs. So basically, mostly I look at the expiring dates on it.
Apart from the expiring date, at times when you hold it, it will break. It's not hard. So that's what I check normally. How the texture is. That's why.
Me, when I go to the store to buy medicine, I just check the date, whether it has not expired. Because I've heard somebody say if your head is paining, you can use maybe para or maybe Bico. It will help you to do this or do that. So if I go, I follow what my fellow will tell me, and I will also go and do the same. So I don't check the side effect or think that is going to affect me. No.
Normally, I check probably the brand of the manufacturers of the drug, and that's exactly what I check. So I check that one. When I think that one is okay for me, my brand is okay for me, so that's what I check.
Yeah, so that's what some Ghanaians told us when we asked them if they would know whether the drugs they are buying are real or fake. Adela Ashi is Principal Regulatory Officer at the Food and Drugs Authority. Adela, did you hear anything there that is actually a good way of checking whether a drug is real or fake?
Okay, thank you very much. So I'd like to say good morning to our audience this morning. So generally, I think the general public has some piece of information as to how to check for the quality of a product, and it's good that they are at least conscious that they need to check, because we've come a long way for them to know that I need to check, because previously they'll just buy and consume without having to check.
Some of them said they still do that.
Yes, some of them said, and quite a few also said they look at expiry date, they look at the brand. So the brand person is looking at trust in the manufacturer. So if you have a big manufacturer, think that the product is good. So they are looking at expiry dates, so to check that it's not expired, because generally if a product has gone bad or it has expired, then there's concern that it might cause you more harm for what you are taking. So those are some piece of information. But then if I could start from the top, the FDA actually said, I mean, today you came to work, you either have had some breakfast, FDA is responsible for that, or you might have used some cosmetic product, FDA is responsible for that, or you have taken some medication, FDA is responsible for that. So generally, we said that your well-being is our priority, and we take this activity very seriously. So all the things that we put in place are to make sure that at the end, the products that we have certified as being good for use are safe, efficacious, of good quality. So in your intro, you mentioned how FDA does all these activities with the registration process that we go through. But then, as you emphasize, it is the post-marketing that is very, very important. And regulators are moving and putting more efforts in post-marketing, because during the registration, you can sometimes rely on information or assessment done by other countries. But they cannot expect that products that are being used in maybe Nigeria or in Europe, their safety information directly applies to you. You must also collect yours, then add theirs to it as a way of complementing the data and then take regulatory actions. So we have two different activities that we put together to ensure that the products are continuously safe, efficacious, good quality on the market. And the first one is the post-market surveillance, where we have our departments going into the market and then finding out, do the products that are there meet our compliance requirements? For example, do they have writing, labeling that meets our labeling requirements? So we have compliance indicators, one being labeling. So if, for example, we have a product that there's no English writing on it, straight away you should know that there's not a registered product. So you can, when you take it, you are going to harm yourself. Other things that you could look out for to ascertain that the product is quality is the manufacturing details. You must have the manufacturer's name. You must have the country of manufacturing. So if you just have the manufacturer's name, it's not enough. You must have the specific site address. So those are the new requirements. And then, of course, the information about the expiry dates and the batch numbers. But the key things are manufacturing details and expiry dates. Somebody will ask, what about manufacturing date? If manufacturing date is not there, it's fine. But if expiry date is not there, it's a problem.
Right.
But manufacturing date should also be there. So those are the activities that we do post-market surveillance. And we have the team that goes out. We have a risk-based approach in identifying which product we are going to look at. So as much as we depend on the consumers to give us intelligence information to work on, we also have a yearly plan to look at products that are high risk. So if you have products that safety affects more people, or plan that maybe within this period we'll have to do a survey and find out what's the quality of these products on the market, and then we'll go into them. Products that are vulnerable, have temperature storage conditions that if you do not really store them well will affect their quality, also do that. But apart from that, there's the safety monitoring department where I come from, where we look at the safety of the product.
Say that again. Safety what department?
Safety monitoring department. Okay. So that is different from the market surveillance department, where they go into the field to collect the data. Our activity depends really on information from healthcare professionals and patients. So you can have, and one thing I would like to point out here is that it is not, some quality products can also cause harm to a patient, and that's what we know, side effects. So you can have a perfectly good product manufactured by the right company, meeting all the requirements, and still cause you problems, what we call side effects. So we are not only looking at the quality of the product, but its safety of the product. And the safety can be inferred from the quality, but then also if you are holding a medicine, you cannot know whether it will affect you negatively or not. So when the person takes the medicine, then my department will do that, we collect the adverse drug reaction or the side effects data and then analyze it and find out what are the trends. Now remember that before a product is put on the market, there are side effects. Then there's the benefits you're going to get from it. That's the therapeutic effect. And the side effects are what we call the risk. And the benefits or the therapeutic effect is what we call the benefit. If you are going to approve a product for use, the benefit must always be higher than the risk. But then the information that we use to approve the product is limited because of the challenge of what we call clinical trials. So every product, when it is approved, must still have post-marketing safety monitoring. So what we do is that we collect this data from healthcare professionals and from consumers. So we have these forms in the hospitals where they are supposed to document the name of the product, who took it, when did they start taking the medicine, what is the side effect that they experienced, when did they start, when did they stop, and then they send to the FDA. So FDA has this whole system from the tertiary hospitals right to the CHIPS compound. And also not only in the hospital but in the community pharmacies. So community pharmacies are also supposed to make sure that they have these forms and educate patients to report the side effects if they have it. What do we do with that data? We analyze the side effects profile that we had before the product was registered. Is it still being maintained? Is it more? Are we saying that when 100 people take the medicine, maybe one person will have a side effect? Now, is it still 1 person, or has it gone to 2 persons or 3 persons? Now, if at any point in time we are having more people having negative effects from their medicine than the benefit, then we need to put in a measure to reduce that risk. The last resort will be to withdraw the product from the market because we want people to have access to medicines on the market. Remember that having the medicine on the market also affects people's use, apart from knowledge of right use of the medicine. If the medicine is not there, people find all sorts of ways to use poor quality medicines, and that can cause harm. So we also have to make sure that the information is given out. So that is what my department does: collect the adverse reaction data or side effect data, analyze it. Now I mentioned we have these forms in the hospitals. We also allow for telephone reporting. So a patient can call us, like Eric said that his child took some medicine, it was not working, and he suspects that the antibiotic is not working. So that's a good thing. So all we need for healthcare professionals and patients to know is that if I suspect that I'm not feeling well after taking the medicine, or the medicine is not working. The medicine not working means it could be product quality issue. We'll have to do analysis. Having feeling worse off means that there could be something in it, and there are different things that could inform it not working well. So then we collect that data and then we take those decisions. The app that we have, that we are talking about today, that's the MedSafety app, was launched in 2019. And that was supposed to make it easier for patients and healthcare professionals to report this information to the FDA. Because sometimes somebody lives maybe an hour's drive from the hospital, or maybe you have to walk for 30 minutes to go to a community pharmacy to report. How can they get that information to the FDA? And sometimes if they go, how are they sure that the information is sent to the FDA? Sometimes the challenge is that the healthcare provider might say that, okay, this is something we know will happen when you take your medicine because side effects are mostly known. So then it's fine, you get well. But FDA still needs to have that information, because without that, we will not know whether the side effects are occurring more than they are supposed to, or they are occurring less, or it's fine. So that's why you need to call it. So we believe that empowering the patient to be able to take their own healthcare issues into their hands and be part of decision making is important. For example, if you take a medicine, it makes you feel bad. You know it yourself that this medicine makes me feel bad. We have had cases where people go to the hospital and say, I'm allergic to this medicine. But how do we know it? You need to be aware. So patient empowerment is the way to go. In your introduction, you also mentioned the FDA cannot be everywhere. And that is true. And I thank you for saying that. So that is why we depend on healthcare professionals and patients. So this MedSafety app is supposed to be very convenient. We have apps. We have WhatsApp. We have banking apps. So the app is supposed to be easier. You are in your house, it's raining, it's a bad day. You can still report the information to the Food and Drugs Authority. And once we get that information on time, what do? We analyze it and then come out with information that this is the way to use the medicine, or this product has not been authorized for use, so do not use it. Or these people, category of person, should not take that product. So that is how FDA will go about making sure that people are reporting the side effects.
So how rapidly do you respond to these reports? So is it the case that, for example, if the person who sent me the text message, Eric, if he had used the app and said, my daughter bought this antibiotic, gives you all the details, bought it from this place on this date, took it for 3-4 days and got worse, would you respond to that individual report? Or how quickly or how sensitive is your response to the information you get through the app?
So the first question is yes, respond to each individual report. Now what happens is that the information comes into a database and you receive an immediate automatic acknowledgement of receipt of that information.
Right.
However, we need to analyze the information. And so what we say is that if you report a side effect to the FDA, you still need to go to the hospital to get clinical management because you need to get well.
Right.
The reporting benefit is that we're able to see what is happening with that particular medicine and how we can use that information to save the next patient from going through the same thing. So if you report it, you get immediate acknowledgement of receipt. But then the feedback on what action is going to be taken takes some time. And it's because we do not take the decision alone as FDA. We have independent expert committee members. So these are senior healthcare professionals. We have professors and consultants, some in the medical schools, some in the teaching hospitals, who have to review the safety information. So they review each one independently. So they will say, for example, Eric's case, they will look at when the person take the medicine, was it the right medicine for the right condition? When did it start? Is the medicine known to cause this kind of problem? Then what do we do? So that we take that decision. So the committee meets every other month. So based on that, we can give the feedback. But the clinical management is the immediate thing that needs to be done. And so once you report, you need to go to the hospital to make sure that you are being managed appropriately.
Right, if you just joined us, we're talking to Adela Ashi. She's the Principal Regulatory Officer at the Food and Drugs Authority. Now, the FDA has introduced an app. It's called the MedSafety app. And it's supposed to be a line of defense for all of us to help us report any side effects we get from taking drugs so that they can investigate them to determine whether they are real, fake, and how they can protect the rest of the public from them. Okay, that's the idea. They want to protect us all. For those of you who have just tuned in Kumasi or the Asante region via Love FM, we thank you so much for making the time. Those of you tuning in the Central region via ATL FM, we love you very much. And of course, our growing audience on X Spaces. Hundreds of you tuning in every morning to these conversations. We appreciate you very much. Keep your tweets coming, your questions, or now they don't call them tweets anymore, X's or whatever they are called. Keep them coming, okay? And we'll share them. We'll ask the experts to help with any specific questions that you have. I'm forgiven. What are they called, Sammy? Posts. Oh, wow, how generic. Okay, so they are not tweets anymore, they are posts. Keep your posts coming on X Spaces, and we'll put your questions to the expert for answers. Now, Adela, I think it's quite clear that the FDA wants to help protect the public. That's the idea behind this app. But from what you've described, if reports come in, it could take up to 2 months minimum for action to be taken on a reported incident or set of incidents, because your panel has to review it. That's the proper process. So so if you think about it, I could go and buy a drug, I could take the drug, experience a side effect, report it immediately, quickly go to the hospital, so thankfully I will get medical treatment. Then what I've reported will go through your system, take 2 months minimum. Your team will look at it, figure out what needs to be done, what action needs to be taken. Maybe it requires some warning to be put out there or some information to be put out there. But in that time, the people you want to protect, unfortunately, will still have been buying this drug. Would it not have perhaps been more effective, I can't think of a better word, if your app was rather designed to help people spot whether a drug is authorized by the FDA before they take it? Would that not be, perhaps have been better?
Okay, thank you very much. So, if I could go back a bit, it does not. We have a triaging system when we are dealing with the adverse drug reaction report or the side effects report. So we do not treat all reports the same way. If, for example, we have a report today that one person has died from taking a particular hospital, we are not going to wait for the expert committee. You need to immediately send information to all what we call our institutional contact person in the hospitals to find out, do you have this medicine that you've stocked in your hospital or pharmacy? Do you have any report of it causing harm to the person? And then based on that, we can take decisions. If it's we are suspecting product quality issues, our lab will immediately work on it. Now, the issue is that there's not every side effect that is due to a medicine. Right. People are sick and so they are taking the medicine. So sometimes there's the normal progression of the disease, which maybe the person has not gone early and the person could die. And because it's somebody's product, you want to be very sure that you're taking the right decision. So in as much as you would like to say, okay, let's recall the product immediately, you need to be cautious in your actions. You need to have scientific evidence to say that it's the medicine that caused it. So there are triaging processes that we go through. So it is not everything that takes up to that period. If it is a known side effect of that particular medicine, then we'll have to add it and find out, is it now going up more than expected or is in the same range, and what action needs to be taken. So I wanted to clarify that. Okay. Then the question about the app helping you. Yes, the app does so many things. It's not just a one-way communication where we are collecting data from the clients or the patient. The app also where we have the list of registered products. So if you are going to buy a medicine, you could actually check, or if you are given a medicine, whether that product is registered. That information is on the app. So that's why we want people to download the MedSafety app on their phones from either Google Play Store or App Store for Android and iOS, and then have access, because then you can know whether this medicine I'm taking is registered. If a product is registered today, of course, it will not be on the app because it has to be put together. So it does not. We don't do one when we put them together. So every 3 months, for example, you can check if your product is registered. So you can actually check that. So apart from being able to check whether the product is registered, you also have a news feed where if there's any information on an alert about a particular product, if you are withdrawing a product, if there's new safety information or side effects about a particular product, we have put it there. Right. So the app does 3 things. You can use it to report side effects to us. You can check if your product that you are taking is registered or not, and they can have information, first-hand information on whether the FDA has put a new safety warning on the product or not. And also as a fourth issue, a property where if you are particularly interested in a medicine, let's say you want to know all about diclofenac, you can actually put it in your watch list so that every global information on diclofenac will appear on the app, and you can get a notification and then review it. So the app is not just as collecting data from healthcare professionals. We're also giving information to the healthcare professional and the patient so they can make informed decision on the medicines that they are taking.
Forgive me, I'm not an expert, so forgive me. But I would have thought that you would lead with that property of the app, the one that can prevent me from taking the bad drug, rather than the one that tells me what to do after I've taken the bad drug. I mean, would the public not be more interested in using it for the preventive purpose than the, what to do after you've poisoned yourself?
These are all complementary activities that need to go on. So for you, at the point in time, you must know that this product is registered or not. But when the product you're already taking and there's a problem, you also have to be aware of reporting. So it's all a one-stop shop. It's like a shop that's selling everything. So once you have that information, we promote all of them at every time that we are promoting the app. So we have had awareness creation programs even at the malls, in schools, medical schools, at hospitals, just to make sure people are aware of this very useful app, which will empower them to make sure that they are taking the right medicines. If they take a medicine and there's a side effect, they're able to report to the FDA. And then they also have newsfeed. We have recalled this batch of products. Immediately you're aware. There's a new side effect to this medicine. Immediately you're aware. So these are things that we promote equally because they all, at a point in time, have their importance in ensuring your well-being.
Absolutely. We're talking to Adela Ashi. She's Principal Regulatory Officer at the Food and Drugs Authority. We're learning all about the Med Safety app, which could save your life because it's designed to help protect us from fake drugs and drugs that have dangerous side effects. Stay with us. When we come back, we're going to find out how you and I can get the Med Safety app. But more importantly, you can put your questions to Adela and she will help us with all the issues and problems and queries that we have about the FDA's attempt to keep us all safe from bad drugs. Stay with us. We're back after these.
Litina Travel, in collaboration with Cowbank Women's Banking, is inviting all current and prospective customers of Cowbank to join their second business trip to Turkey, Istanbul, and leisure in Dubai from the 7th to 16th of October 2023. The cost of the full package starts from $2,550 per person and includes visa, flight, hotel, B2B meetings, tours, airport transfers, and travel insurance. The business areas include construction and building materials, furniture and interior decor, fashion and textiles, cosmetics, agricultural products and equipment, pharmaceuticals and medical equipment, industrial and heavy equipment machinery, food and beverage and processing equipment, spare parts, and many more. For inquiries, call Tina on 0244-260-789 or Gifty on 0270-302245 or Akosia on 0555-171311 or walk into any Cowbank branch or Litina Travel and Tours at the Alisa Hotel Northridge, sponsored by our media partners Joy FM and the Multimedia Group.
Hi, now let me share my wildlife experience with you at Safari Valley Eco Park. On our arrival, we were greeted by experienced tour guides who took us through an orientation on how best to enjoy the experience. We were surrounded by wildlife from the moment we entered the eco park. We saw zebras, sable antelopes, crown cranes, maras, silky chicken, emus, wallabies, deer, ponies, and so many animals. We watched the animals roam freely in their natural habitat, undisturbed by our presence. Our tour guide told us so much about the wildlife, their behavior, and how to interact with them. I even fed them. We also went fishing. Then we took a break to have lunch in the beauty of the open space. All of this fun and activities for a starting price of 250 cedis, and it's free for children below 6 years. As the sun began to set, it was time to go back home, but not before our sunset dinner by the campfire. We've had a thrill of a lifetime, and I can't wait to visit again. Safari Valley Eco Park, bringing you closer to nature.
Introducing
introducing Pick 4 from Game Park Games, the easiest lottery to play and win. Pick 4 numbers from 0 to 9 up to 3 times a day to become one of our daily winners. More moolah, more power. Play online at www.gameparkgames.com or dial *946# to play. Game Park Games is regulated by the National Lottery Authority, not for persons under 18. Play responsibly. Pick 4 from Game Park Games. More moolah, more power.
On the 9th of September, there will be a face-off. It's the Fantipe Madisadel Fan Day Games. Join us with your family and friends at the Ghana Armed Forces Sports Complex, Bremercamp, as we compete in golf, tennis, soccer, table tennis, basketball, and many more for the trophies and bragging rights from 7 a.m. till you drop. At Disco, are you ready? Kwaboche, are you ready? Get your tickets for 50 Ghana cedis and rep your school or college with a t-shirt for only 100 Ghana cedis. Dial short code *713*8741# to get yours ahead or purchase at the gate. This is proudly brought to you by Omni Basic Bank, Margins Group, Sparkles Water, Casaproco Company Limited, Vanguard Life Assurance, and Accra Brewery Limited. Media partners: Joy 99.7 FM, Joy Prime, Metro TV, and Daily Graphic. Beyond the rivalry, uniting through sports. Ego B!
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.
Welcome back. It's 10 minutes past 9 on the Super Morning Show. We're having a fascinating conversation with Adela Ashi. She's Principal Regulatory Officer at the Food and Drugs Authority. Now, the FDA has introduced the Med Safety app, which is an app designed to help us protect ourselves as a community, as a society, from fake drugs. And she's been telling us how it works and how you and I can benefit from it. I just got a text message. It says, good morning, Kojo. I was part of an international team that led a survey on the illicit use of tramadol in West Africa, including Ghana. We found that the major routes for fake and counterfeited drugs came through our porous borders from the Far East. Some samples were impure and many were overdosaged. Tramadol is commonly used for moderate to severe pain. The street name is Tramol. I think we all know that. Some unscrupulous persons, through smuggling, have introduced higher strengths, which are the favorite for abusers. The usual dosage of 50 milligram tablets can also be abused. The answer to this menace is surveillance and policing our borders, plus tighter regulation. This is from Dr. York. And I guess that leads us quite nicely into my next question, which is, it's true you can't be everywhere. I think that is a fair comment. You can't be everywhere. But there are specific places that we already know fake drugs come through. Our borders. You know, both the policed borders and the unmanned borders. We know that drugs come through there. What is the FDA's strategy to combat this?
Thank you very much. So there are three things that affect quality of products on the market. The first one will be the strength of the regulatory authority. With FDA, we are level 3, as said by WHO. So it means that our activity that we are doing should be able to help us maintain the things that we need to do. So
how many levels are there?
So there's up to level 4. Okay. So the whole FDA is level 3.
The very top level is level 4.
Then from there we become a WHO listed authority. So we are level 3 now. We'll be going to level 4 very soon. Okay. But the safety monitoring activities is level 4, which means that our activities to ensure that products are safe on the market is at the highest level. Okay. Then there's also the part of the manufacturers or the market authorization holders, making sure that they are using the right good manufacturing practices to produce the products. Then there's the part of the patient or the client. So the client, they are varied. One, having the money to buy the quality medicine. 2, actually having the knowledge on how to use the medicine, even storage issues, identifying what are quality products and what are not quality products. Then there are the other ones which are outside this whole system, which has to do with our neighboring countries. So those are also there. Now the FDA has put in place, we have a very strong market surveillance activities. And at the border posts, we have 6 border posts now. There's Elubu and all the other ones that are there. So we have officers who are stationed there. And we work with the customs officers there to make sure that we inspect the products that are coming in. So the trucks are coming, we work with them. On most cases, we all agree. A few cases, some may slip, but we want to emphasize on the positive aspect where we have good relationship most of the time and about these products coming. So that's what we do. The officers are there 24/7, 7 days a week. Every year they are there trying to make sure that the product are coming are inspected. If the product is not registered, they with the customs officer will have to seize this product. We have the ports, so Tema Port, Takoradi Port, Airport, to also see what are these products coming in. Sometimes when we do all these things, we put a lot of effort. The staff, they are there in these border places. But also I want to emphasize the role of the patient in ensuring that these things are done and the role of the general public. I think Mama V was mentioning about how engaging in substandard or falsified products is very lucrative. And so people want to cut corners. We have had cases where we received report from a psychiatric hospital where a client was given up to 10 times the dose of diazepam and then the person was still agitated, was not calming down.
Wow.
Yes, so we asked, okay, where is this product? Where did you get the product from? Give us samples of the product. They gave us samples and there was not single amount of diazepam in it. The whole thing was like cornstarch. And then some of the challenge was that we ran out of stock and so we bought from moving vehicle. So having the right practices to make sure that you are buying from the right place, buying an authorized product that FDA has certified that it is safe, efficacious, of good quality is important. Clients knowing that they have to look at products. If it's all foreign English, a foreign language, there's no English translation of the information. It's not a product you need to look at. It's also another issue. So the FDA, we have very active border presence where the things don't come in. But sometimes you have Ghanaians going in and bringing in a suitcase full of medicine, hiding it in their car boots, putting in other goods that they are bringing it in. So we all need to put in efforts to make sure that we are doing the right thing. But FDA, we have taken this work seriously because everything that you have used today, most of it, if it's not in the clothing, FDA has certified. And medicines are not like regular commodities. They're expected to make you feel well. So if you are taking it, it's harming you, then there's a consent. So border activities are very key, and we are the 9 border posts to make sure that we check all the trucks that come in as much as we can, and we get the collaboration from. So we also urge the customs people to work with our colleagues who are at the border post very well to make sure that in the long run, it might not be you taking that medicine, but a family member of yours. And you know, in Ghana, we are very social people. If a funeral comes, you definitely contribute. So think about that, if nothing at all, that your family member can't take the bad medicine that you have allowed into the country because you are not there to tell them that this medicine, I know it's not good.
So, I mean, I think you've done a very good job of painting the picture of how we can contribute to this. But you've also talked about the effort you're putting in to policing the borders and the entry points. In spite of that, things are still slipping in. So is there more? Is there more the FDA can do?
So the FDA, we've done most of the things that we need. Actually, we've done everything that we need to do. And there's no country that does not have substandard or falsified medicine. I cannot think of any. Even if you look at the US FDA website, they're always having to do recall. They even do more recalls than we do because they can find out things are not working well. Other thing that we do is we collaborate with the international community to find out if there are some substandard medicines that are circulating in the region or in other regions that have potential to come to Ghana. So for example, Nigeria is very close, Togo is close. We check. So if we look at these places, we have to find out, do you have any safety issue that's coming up? And most of these, recently we had an issue with Paraclay, which was found in Liberia that they did analysis. Our PMS is going around checking, is it on our Ghanaian market? The product is not registered in Ghana, but is it on our Ghanaian market? So far, they've not found any. But then we've not just sat there and said, okay, it's not on our Ghanaian market. We've released an alert to let the general public know that this product is circulating in the region. FDA has not registered it. It is not, we've not found it through our enhanced market surveillance activities yet. But in case you went to library, you brought any, or you know someone who is holding any of those products, let them know that this is not an approved medicine. It has been found to contain unapproved substances, and so you must not take it. So we work with international organizations to also strengthen our activities that we are performing.
All right, listen, why don't we take some calls? You can call us if you have any questions about the Med Safety app or any aspect of the FDA's work in providing market surveillance and keeping us safe from fake drugs. Call us on 0302 216 541, 055 111 997. Either of those numbers will do. Adela Ashi is here. She's the Principal Regulatory Officer of the FDA. Adela, I've got to ask you this. You've been doing market surveillance, which means you sometimes spot fake drugs on the market.
Yes, we do.
How many of the people who are selling these fake drugs have you successfully brought to prosecution?
Okay, so our market surveillance activities, I mentioned a risk-based approach that we use. So, for example, this year, around February, we sampled oxytocin and other urotonic products. So these products are used to assist labor. So we sampled quite a number of them, and then realized that a few were not registered and were substandard. And then we've prosecuted these people who imported this product in.
Right.
So once there is the scientific evidence that the product is substandard, we do that.
Okay.
Those who come and say that we didn't know the product was substandard, you are supposed to know that a drug is not a regular commodity. Just like even food, you must register it for it to be used. So they cannot say that you did not know that there are regulations about products or medicines. So we prosecute those that we find that they are not of the right standard.
Do you have any numbers? For example, this year?
So this year, I'm aware of the oxytocin. I think there were about 23 products that were not of the right quality or standard, and these were the ones that the people have been prosecuted in addition to fines that have been made.
Let's take our first call. This is Claude from Tema. Claude, how are you doing?
Yeah, Kojo, I'm doing good.
Excellent. What's your question?
Yes, my question is on the pharmaceutical companies in the country. Do they have any grading system for them, so that when I'm buying a product, I know that maybe if I'm buying from NS Chemist, Tobinco, they are of good repute?
Okay, that's a great question, Claude.
Yeah.
We'll get you an answer to
Thank
that.
you.
Robert is in Sunyani. Let's take a few calls and then we'll give the
That's
answers. So you can make some notes of those who are calling so that we don't forget what they're asking us. Robert is in Sunyani. Hi, Robert. Good morning.
Good morning, Kojo.
What's your question, Robert?
I want to ask the lady in there. FDA and then drugs, especially. I'm particular about these people that sell this aphrodisiac. They are all over the place, and yet we know FDA is mandated to regulate drugs. What are they doing about these people? Because each and every corner, you see them, and it's more like they are selling sex and manpower, whatever. It's too much, and you are not seeing anybody coming after them. And are they also licensed?
Okay, great question, Robert. William is in Gumwa Budubrim. Hi, William. How are you?
How are you, Kojo?
Not bad at all. Long time.
Yes, Charlie. We do.
So, what's on your mind?
Okay, so by the grace of God, I think you have a post, but it's like you have not seen it yet. In 2018, I was part of a research team that did a research on fake drugs in West Africa.
In 2018? 18, okay.
Yeah. Now, one issue that popped up during our research work was the fact that there is what they call grading. So, Kojo Pharmaceutical Companies Limited buys drugs from Mamavi Pharmaceuticals, who is the manufacturer. But then, what she would manufacture, for example, the para she would manufacture and send to, say, the U.S., is of a certain grade. as against what she will supply you, Kojo, who is in Ghana. Now, even that grade has grade A, B, and C, and that depends on the cost. So how will the FDA be able to detect that and inform the public that, okay, these medicines are these kind of grades? And two, how will the app be able to serve consumers so that if I put in whatever information, can tell me that this is grade A, grade B, grade C of this particular drug?
Okay.
Thank you very much, my brother.
William. Thank you, William. Let's talk to Ben. Oh, today all our old friends are calling us. Ben from Adenta. Hi, Ben. Long time.
Yes, Kojo, how are you?
Not bad at all. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, of course, and good to hear from you on the morning show as well. I've not heard from you some time back, but I hope you're good.
Yes, I'm very well, thank you, Ben.
Okay, nice. I don't know, the kinds of people who work, they are paid by our taxes. The FDA people, not only the living in your studio. I mean, remember Manasseh brought some issues about them some time back. I don't trust those people. You can't tell me that shifting the goalposts. Now, talking about our border posts and so on and so forth. FDA officials are everywhere. They're supposed to check the medicines that come in. I happen to be a victim of this fake medicine thing, where I took medicine for some ailment and I was having difficulty breathing. When I stopped that medicine, that difficulty breathing went away. That's not, how many people can detect that? FDA has a lot of vehicles. I see vehicles dropping their children in schools. FDA is supposed to be going around our pharmacies. Do they do that? They don't. As somebody said, aphrodisiacs are sold everywhere. So are they blind? They are not seeing them. They're going to tell us, all kinds of grammar. We have to say, what are you doing? You want the question. How many people have been arrested? How many people have been prosecuted? I went to one pharmacy the other day. People with some private cars came, and then they were just offloading the graphs from their boots. Clinics from some of the countries that are very suspicious, and all these graphs end up with people. Another story, there was a lady who bought medicine. Actually, I met her at the pharmacy. Then she came back because the color, she was able to detect that the color of the medicine, though it looked the same, it wasn't the same. These things are rampant. Our hospitals are selling fake drugs. Our hospitals, big pharmacies. Not that is safe. So my questions are, Brad Simon brought us an app. What came out with that app? Where you can just use either a short code or was it a QR code to check the medicine? What was the FDA doing? Why wouldn't they go around to inspect this? I mean, if they get the right, they can employ me. I can take them around, the health officials, round, and I can tell you every pharmacy they go to in this country, including hospitals and wherever, you are sure to find fake drugs.
Thank you, Ben. Thank you so much. Quite a few issues raised by Ben there. Yeah. Let's take one more call and then we can address the issues we've got so far. This is Abraham from Kumasi listening on Love FM. Abraham, good morning to you.
Good morning, Kojo.
Now, brother, what's your question?
Kojo, I think we are not dealing with drug alone. But I have a question on drinks.
Okay.
People who buy drinks, whether water or this sugar thing that they allowed people to drink. And then they will not put it in a conducive store, but it is open in the sun. In the sun, doesn't it destroy the quality of the product? That is one. Because all over the country, Kumasi, Accra, you see that the store is empty, but the frontage to the part of the road, they have parked their product they're selling, and then the store is empty. In the sun, is it good? Doesn't it destroy the product? We don't even know the number of hours or days the product will stay in the sun. That is one. Secondly, this aphrodisiac thing, a doctor, urologist, met the men association of the men ministry of Seventh-day Adventists. And at Kumasi, he said that their reports, they write the report, as the woman is saying, that they take reports from the doctors, the specialists, it is true. The man said they take the report, but they don't act on it. These products are there. It's not only the literate that these products we buy it. Even the doctors, professors, the man said it. If he's lying, I'm also lying. Professors come and their situation is so horrible that they cannot do anything about it because they were depending on this drug. Herbal doctors around. I cannot say. So if she's saying they take report from specialists, it is true. But do they act on it? Because the drugs are being sold at the community centers where they have this megaphone on top of a metal and making noise every morning, selling the drug. And, men, we will go for it because we want to put our something somewhere. Thank you.
Thank you, Abraham. Thanks to all of you. Of course, we've got 5 issues to deal with. Let's see if we can get through them quickly. So we'll start with Claude in Tema. He wanted to know whether there is a grading system for the pharmaceutical companies in Ghana, so that you know which ones are top tier and second tier and so forth. Is there any such thing?
Okay, so what I want to say is that a manufacturer is supposed to manufacture what we call current good manufacturing practices. So the FDA, before your products are authorized, we go into these manufacturing companies and then we analyze based on these are WHO standards. What you have, looking at how you handle your manufacturing process, the hygiene, the way you get your samples, products, and go through the system. And so for a company to be allowed to register a product, you must meet these. So this is the minimum requirement. Right. And so if any company is manufacturing, they have met that minimum requirement. We do not have grading system that this company is that company is that company is that. Right. It is not. You must meet the minimum requirement, and everybody is allowed to manufacture once you meet those requirements. And the products that are coming out are good, are of good quality. And then they are safe. And it is not just one time that you do that. Every 3 years, you go back to assess if the company has maintained those standards. So not only manufacturing companies in Ghana, but those that are imported products too. We do these GMPs manufacturing to do that.
Quick related question to this. FDA approves the advertising of these products as well.
Yes.
So if somebody puts out a product and says, ours is the number one, or the most effective headache cure or whatever,
then that once you should know that that's not an approved advertisement, because we are not allowed to say yours is number one. You don't use superlatives. That's the best. They're recommended by the doctors. Those additional information is not required. Your medicine is for headache. It treats your headache. Your medicine is for diarrhea. Your medicine is for this. And you know that there are some medicines or some diseases that you cannot make advertisement for. For example, you cannot advertise antihypertensive medicines. So it is only over-the-counter medicines, cough syrups, antacid that you can actually, analgesic that you can actually advertise. So any person who comes to say that my paracetamol is the best, the fastest, best relief, that's not true. That straight away, the advert is not approved. Just to make sure that you are not deliberately deceiving the client, because for FDA to approve it, you must have met the requirement. You say your paracetamol is 500 milligrams. We'll check whether it's 500 milligrams. It dissolves in the blood system within this amount of time, which means that if the API or the paracetamol is quality, it will start working. And those are the things that we'll check. And everybody wants to meet that, it's fine. But the client, the consumer was saying that some medicines are expensive. Yes, if you buy some products, people have put more effort into it. It's like you are going to a restaurant, you are buying fufu from a restaurant. I've had restaurants where they say fufu is 2 million or 200 Ghana cedis. But if you also have 50 cedis, you can get a restaurant. It will all satisfy you. And that place has been certified. So you can get a paracetamol, which is just that liquid, clear liquid with that taste that children might not like. Once it has the amount of paracetamol that is needed, it is not having any unapproved components, it's fine. Somebody can also do that paracetamol, strawberry flavor, fig. You can even taste they are taking paracetamol. They put more effort into it. So it adds to the price. But it does not mean that that person's paracetamol is better than the simple paracetamol that has been produced.
Okay. Robert is the one with the question about aphrodisiacs. He called us from Sunyani. He says, look, they are all over the place. And it's true. We see them all over the place. In fact, there is a poster somewhere by the roadside when you're coming from TUC towards the Accra Psychiatric Hospital. There's a poster there for aphrodisiacs. Call this number. Do you not see these things? Do the FDA not see these things? Why are these people still able to sell these products?
Okay, thank you very much. So aphrodisiacs, there are some medically approved chemical entities that can enhance male sexual performance, which have been tested. The right dosing, the right indication that which you are supposed to use are there, and so those have not been approved. So we have sildenafil products that most people are aware of, and then they buy.
Like
then,
Viagra and
yes,
so forth.
those ones. Then we have those ones that you don't even know what is in that product. A mixture of things that some of them claim is herbal, but underneath you realize that they have gotten some very poor grade sildenafil in it that is making them work. Then you see this packaging with very unpleasant pictures on them. And straight away, you should know that those products are non-compliant. They don't meet FDA labeling requirements. So even for a prescription medicine, these sexual enhanced medicines are usually prescription medicines. You're not allowed to put images of organs on these products. So if somebody has this product which is supposed to be prescription and has this very unpleasant pictures on them, you should know that they are not registered. Now the FDA, we work with Pharmacy Council in addressing this. So the FDA is, usually we work with the manufacturing companies. Pharmacy Council works with the pharmacist and the pharmacy practice. So they will also go out there into they license the community pharmacies and look at what products are there, how you are practicing pharmacy there. And so we work with them to make sure that these products are off the market. So some of the things that we have done together is talk to the TUC and the GPRTU to not let people come there, advertise unapproved medicines in their places, moving vehicles. They should not allow these things to happen. So that is what when we work together on joint sweeps, we have destroyed several of these products. But the market is there. People want to have access to cheap medicines, quick fixes, and then that's what happens. And it is worrying because in the long run, the long-term effect of buying these unapproved sexual enhancing medicines, you cannot even start thinking about it. And the worrying part mostly is young people, 18 up there, who are using it. Exactly what they want them for is worrying. So these prescription medicines, they are for more elderly people who have had problems because maybe they have hypertension, diabetes, or end organ disease to supplement their activities. But for young people who abuse these aphrodisiacs, so it's part of social activities that we need to do, educating them in addition to taking the products off the market. Sometimes they hide them and you don't even see them, but we are out there in the field and destroyed several of them.
But I'm concerned about those who are blatantly and openly advertising it. Not just this example of the one by the roadside, but go online, social media. You see people selling all kinds of strange stuff, things that are supposed to tighten women's, sexual organs and so forth, and they advertise them. They sometimes even have personalities, or social media influencers advertising these things. It's right there in plain sight. And your job is to regulate this space. Why are you not rounding them up and arresting them in a way that is public so that others will not be encouraged to do the same?
Yes, so we put in measures to do that. We have an advertisement monitoring department, and what they do, they just sit behind the TV and watch what's going on. Sometimes it's difficult to find these people, so lots of intelligence activities need to go on to find the source. We did not used to regulate advertisements on social media, but we've started doing that. First, it's only on TV, radio, these traditional media space that we're advertising there. But now we are going to, for you to put an advert on social media, you need to do that. And like you said, these personalities, maybe on TikTok, they've come and said, this product is this and that and that. So we are doing that. Gradually, you see the evidence what we are doing. But we also need to supplement or complement these activities with empowerment, that do not use it, seek the right treatment for whatever condition that you have.
Okay, we have 5 minutes to go, so we have to be quick.
Sure.
William from Goma Bujubrum said in 2018 he took part in a study on fake drugs. They discovered something called grading. So sometimes the lower grade drugs are the ones that we have on our market. And he talked about something that we also played a clip of a pharmacist describing, that sometimes you can get the manufacturer to put a certain percentage of the active ingredient in the drug, and the rest of it is, like you said, cornstarch. So do you have a system that tells people the more efficacious drug compared to the less efficacious drug. Can the app, for example, help with that?
No, the app will not do that. The app is having the list of registered products. And if you take any product, you cannot tell whether it contains the right ingredient or not. But if the product is registered, FDA has gone through the process of testing that it meets those requirements. Every product has specifications. It's either British Pharmacopoeia or USP. So you say 5 paracetamol, 500 milligrams USP. So when you bring the product to FDA, we analyze, do the chemical analysis based on these specifications that are international standards.
Right.
If they do not meet those specifications, you will not allow to. So for example, they'll say your paracetamol should contain between maybe 95% and 105% of the active ingredient, the paracetamol itself. 500 milligrams is very small weight. So every product has these bulk forming part, which is usually starch, which they add to it so that you can hold. You cannot hold 500 milligrams and swallow. So that's why those ones are there. So it must meet those requirements before we can approve it. So if it's registered, we are assured that those ones have met the requirements that they are supposed to meet.
Ben from Adenta, he had a bug in his bonnet. He thinks that the FDA, even though you are paid by our taxes, are not actually doing your job. He says he sees FDA vehicles dropping off kids in schools and so forth. He doesn't think you really make the rounds. He saw a pharmacist offloading drugs from their boot. And he's just wondering why you haven't taken advantage of products that are already there to help monitor fake drugs, like M Pedigree from Bright Simmons and so forth. That's an example that comes up very often. So yeah, that's Ben.
Okay, so FDA, we are out there. Maybe you should see our social media platform. You see how every day our market surveillance team is on the market. Taking samples, just checking what products are there. Are they compliant? Are they products not registered that are there? Even just a few days ago, there were some recalls from pharmacies where they have stocked unregistered products. So we are out there in the field. We get a lot of the staff strength is limited. There might be some space that we cannot be at the time. And I also mentioned that we have a risk-based approach in these surveillance axes. So you go to high-risk areas, look at the products that have high risk, and then you assess them. We cannot do everything at the same time. We are making sure that we are putting in structure that even if we are not there physically, systems are there to detect these products. So that is why we have 12 regional offices out of the 16, and the others have oversight responsibilities. But we have officers in the place that we are not. The officers go there, come there for a period of time, do these market surveillance activities. They come back, and the group goes there. So we are trying everything to make sure that our presence is everywhere. And these are schedules that we work with. When we get national service personnel, these people are trained and they don't sit in the office. They go out there in the field to augment the work that we are doing. So we are out there. But like we said, if you've seen something, also let us know so that we can also take action on those activities.
That's what the app is for. All right, we've got less than 2 minutes and one question to go. Abraham is in Kumasi, and he said, he asked about drinks. He said, does it not affect the quality of a drink if it is left out in the sun for so long? You see them, don't you, in the traffic and all of that, carrying these drinks in the sun.
So thank you. So every product, if it's food or drug, has storage conditions. And high temperatures, low temperatures, high temperatures, low temperatures, they affect the integrity of a product. So the products are not supposed to be on the sun. They're supposed to be inside the shell. When we go, we tell them that, we educate them that this is not the right place. Some generally do not know when it comes to food that they are not supposed to put on the sun. They want people to see that, but we tell them that put the product inside your shop. So this education is going on in the market, on the street. But then also, as we are speaking now, you are a Ghanaian consumer. You are becoming aware of it. So you also take the opportunity to let them know that they're not supposed to buy. The last time I wanted to buy some drinks for my children. And then I went to the shop. Then I told the woman, I want the one that is inside the shop. She said, this is all that. I said, okay, then I'm not going to buy. Because I've worked hard for the money. I don't want to buy diseases from poorly stored products. So you are empowered. Use your money and by working hard to buy quality products and not these substandard ones.
Right. Well, listen, it's been really great speaking to you, Adela. Our time is up. But just before you go, if you can tell everybody where they can get the Med Safety app.
Okay. So the Med Safety app is available on the Google Play Store or App Store, depending on whether you're using Android or iOS. It's free to download the app. You don't need to pay for it. And then you have the information on registered products. You have information on alerts or recalls that we've done. You have information on a watch list if you're interested in a particular medicine. And then if you have a side effect from your medicine, you suspect a product quality issue, lack of the drug working as you should, you can also report to the FDA. So you have to first download the app from App Store or Google Play Store, and then you need to register. You can use the app without registering, but what registering does is that you're able to have information on all the product you registered,
right?
All the product that you've reported on, or any watch list that you had. Without that, you can only send and you will not get the best out of it. So download the app, register, and if you have any challenges, you can call any of the FDA offices. The Safety Monitoring Department number is 0244 310 and the FDA's numbers are 0.
Let's give them one number so they'll remember.
Okay, 0244 310 297.
0244 310 297. There's help on the other end of that call.
Yes.
Okay, so thank you so much, Adela Ashi, Principal Regulatory Officer at the Food and Drugs Authority. We've really learned a lot from you today. We appreciate
Thank you for
your time.
having the FDA too.
It's our pleasure. All right, this is the Super Morning Show, and we're not done. There's more to come. Don't go anywhere. We're back after these.
Betting, play together. ITest.com.gh. Play for fun, enjoy the game. ITest.com.gh. Join today on Apollo spending. ITest.com.gh. Come together, make we play. ITest.com.gh. Say, share betting. Yes, simple. Games are hold on. Yes, simple. Pay out in so. Yes, simple. Right better, man. Yes, simple. Correct us, quick cash out. Free bonus. Correct us, quick cash out. Free bonus. ITest.com.gh.
Together we play. This advertisement has been vetted and approved by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet responsibly, not for persons below 18 years. Gaming can be addictive.
By popular request, I'm inviting you to join Latina Travel and Tours on a 7-day prayer pilgrimage to Israel. Be prepared to be baptized in the Jordan River by our special pastor and also pray at the Wailing Wall. We will visit Jericho, Bethlehem, Tiberias, Nazareth, and many more enchanting holy sites that will linger on and on. You can choose and register for any of the following trips. First trip, 15th to the 22nd of October 2023. Second trip, 19th to the 26th of November 2023. Rate $3,600 single per person and $3,200 double per person. Package includes visa, flight, hotel, tours, and many more. Call and book your space now on 0244 260 789 or 0558 120 400 or visit Latina Travel and Tours at Alisa Hotel Northridge. Media partners Sunny TV, Sunny FM, and Joy FM.
We need you to read all of this in the next 30 seconds. Is that okay?
Yeah? All of it? Do they really offer all of this?
You ready?
Yeah.
Let's give it a go.
All the goals, flashes, and moments. All of Rashford, Salah, and Saka. All 380 games, all in HD. Available in all the languages you want, on all the devices you enjoy. Choose the bouquet you want from all the options available. The Premier League, all on DSTV.
public nomination for the Guinness Ghana DJ Awards is now open. This is your chance to be part of Ghana's biggest celebration of the development of the music industry. Join us, celebrate, reward, and empower radio, mobile, and club DJs. Visit entry.ghanadjawards.org. Check out the categories for the 11th Annual Guinness Ghana DJ Awards. Follow the process to nominate your favorite today. The website is entry.ghanadjawards.org. Deadline for submission of entries is Friday, 29th September 2023. The Guinness Ghana DJ Awards is powered by Smirnoff, also sponsored by Game Park Games, Virtual Sound Lab, DSTV Aquaba Magic, PC Entertainment, Hooked On Entertainment. Media partners: Joy 99.7 FM, Hits 103.9 FM, Joy Prime TV, WhatsApp TV, GhanaMusic.com, and Showbiz TV. The 2023 Guinness Ghana DJ Awards, moved by music.
Introducing Pick 4 from Game Park Games, the easiest lottery to play and win. Pick 4 numbers from 0 to 9 up to 3 times a day to become one of our daily winners. More moolah, more power. Play online at www.gameparkgames.com or dial *946# to play. Game Park Games is regulated by the National Lottery Authority, not for persons under 18. Play responsibly. Pick 4 from Game Park Games. More moolah, more power.
Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And listen, before we say goodbye, let me remind you that the Kingdom Books and Stationery Back to School promotion is on until the 31st of October, okay? You can get 10 to 15% discounts on all school items. So Right, sorry about that. I think we had a bit of a problem there, but we fixed it. There you go. So Kingdom Books and Stationery says, come and enjoy up to 10 to 15% discounts between now and October 31st on all school items like textbooks and pens and pencils, erasers, in any branch: Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takrady, Winneba, or Cape Coast. So hurry while stock lasts. Call 0302 764 101 or email info@kingdomgh.com if you want to know more. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply.
You know, this weekend, the best schools in Cape Coast, right? We'll be having the face-off. Is the Infansipim at the Saddle Fun Day Games. I'm insisting that these are the best schools in Cape Coast. Please, for the avoidance of doubt.
Please,
anyway,
don't confuse yourself.
I know that you're going to complain.
These are the second and third best schools in Cape Coast.
Okay, so join us with your family.
Wesley Girls Day.
Join us with your family and friends at the Ghana Armed Forces Sports Complex, Burma Camp, as we compete in golf, tennis, table tennis, soccer, basketball, and many more for the trophies and bragging rights from 7 a.m. till you drop. Some do the competition on NSMQ, others do it on the field. Anyway, at this school, are you ready? Kwabuche, are you ready? And get your tickets for 50 cedi and rep your school or college, and with a t-shirt for 100 cedi. Dial short code *7138741 and to get yours ahead or purchase at the gate too. This is proudly brought to you by Omni BSIC Bank, of course, and Margins Group, Sparkles Water, Casapreco Company Limited. There's Vanguard Life Assurance too, and Accra Brewery Limited. The media partners are Joy 99.7 FM, Joy Prime, Metro TV, and Daily Graphic. Beyond the rivalry, uniting through sports, Eagle B as the best schools in Cape Coast compete.
In fact, I've just been reminded that it's the second best school and the last. So it's Adisco and the other one.
Okay.
All right. Well, Latina Travel and Tours are up to it again. They say you can have 2 chances to go to Israel in October and November for 7 days each time. Or you can go on a CalBank Women Banking organized trip to Turkey and Dubai in October. Now, this one is for CalBank clients or prospective clients. You can visit and engage with the Turkish business community from the 11th till the 16th of October in sectors like pharmaceuticals, agriculture, cosmetics, furniture, fashion and textiles, food and beverage, construction equipment, and medical equipment, among others. Okay, limited places are available, so call this number now and speak to Tina. 0244 260 789.
Kojo, the countdown is still on to the inception of the Fourth Republic, bringing about a very wonderful renewed sense of hope and aspiration for Ghanaians in their quest for a rapid socio-economic development. What have been the achievements so far in healthcare?
Good question.
Yes, in a collaborative effort to inspire change, Joy News, an amalgam of professional associations in Ghana, present a public lecture for a transformative socio-economic or socio-political agenda. We go down memory lane and track from 1993 to present day. Has this democracy delivered a health dividend for Ghanaians? And the speaker is our very own, ever distinguished Kwame Sapon Siedu, and the panelists are professionals in the healthcare center and consumers like you and I of healthcare services anyway. The chairman and the moderator is Malko Afajinu, and the date is the 18th of September 2023. The British Council, and it's also be online anyway. So if you are not able to get there, you certainly can join. The time will be 6:30 p.m. You certainly will be inspired. So get ready for that inspiration.
Absolutely. Wear your inspiration trousers that day. Okay, so look, this is what I love about MTN, okay? They are not only giving away stuff to their regular customers like you and me, but also to their business customers, okay? So it's a new world of doing business, and your business should not be left out. It's time to get a Momo for business today, so that you can accept payments from over 15 million Momo customers. Right there and then, you get a benefit, okay? Now, applying to be MTN Momo merchant has been made easier. You just dial star 5051 hash, follow the prompts, or you can apply online at momomerchantapplication.mtn.com.gh. You just need your business registration certificate and your Ghana card. That's it. You get a reference number which you can then use to track your application, so you don't have to wait. Enjoy secure and convenient transactions for your business with MTN Momo today. Note, the application is free. Don't pay any money to anyone for a merchant payment solution. Report any fraudulent charges using the Momo app or Play Store and app. Available on the Play Store and the App Store. Thank you.
Now, residents and potential residents of Tema, Shaman, Michelle Campefenia, Dowenya, Pram, Chokpoli, Nungwa, and Spinter's Road, also all in the catchment, yes. We have good news for you. The EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair will be at your doorstep this September. Woo-hoo. This is from Friday 15th to Sunday 17th of September. And we're looking at the Tema Municipal Assembly's premises. That's what's going to happen, right? Yeah. The time is from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. on all of the days that I just mentioned to you. Exhibition. You should know that these exhibitors will include finance companies, real estate developers, insurance, land vendors, providers of housing accessories, home appliances, and furniture, home security, and roofing, among other building materials that you know you will need. To exhibit your product to, listen to this number and call it right after this show. 0540 110 389 0244 260 653. So those are the two numbers. 050 110 389 and 0244 260 653. Call now. Now, the EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair, Tema, is in partnership with EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank Planned City Extension Project from Cities and Habitats, sponsored by First Elegant Homes, where quality meets value. Global Lighting, your solution to quality lighting, and Syntex Tank, a strong tough. Now, Gold Key Properties, building prestige since 1997, and Springfield Estates, where dreams are built. The others are virtual security, complete security solution, DBS, your roof experts, and Virtual InfoSec Africa, security solutions by design. St. Goban, making the world a better place. Clifton Homes, beautiful homes, wise investment. The Kensington Heights, Airport City, Kumasi, by HDG Homes Limited.
It's nice when we have so many nice sponsors.
Yeah.
All right, now listen, people are winning some moolah. Are you ready to be part of the several winners who are winning some good cash? Game Park Limited, the newest lottery operator in Ghana, brings to you the Pick 4 game. Pick up your phones and dial *946# on all networks and select 4 numbers from 0 to 9. You can also play on the website, which is gameparkgames.com. Android users can download the app from the website, which is gameparkgames.com. Watch the live draws on Adum TV at 9 a.m., noon, and 6 p.m. Monday to Sunday. Let's play the game and cash out on some good moolah. Game Park Games, more moolah, more power. The game is regulated by the National Lottery Authority, and it is not for persons under 18. Thank you so much for listening, guys. Tomorrow on the Super Morning Show. So you see that FIFA executive who is now in trouble for planting a kiss on one of the players.
Unwarranted, unwanted,
yes. Tomorrow on the Super Morning Show, we're going to be talking about that and more. Okay, we're bringing office, workplace flirtations and relationships into sharp relief.
Where do you draw the line?
Yes, where do you draw the line? Do you come into the office and call people sweetheart, darling, give me a hug, you are looking succulent, some of these things? The people you are talking to, are they okay with it?
That's important.
Tomorrow we explore. Until we've got a few messages here to share just before we go. Sammy has just pointed out to me. So this one, it says it's the birthday of quiz mistress for the National Science and Maths quiz. Oh yes, she's also the dean of the School of Engineering Sciences at the University of Ghana, Professor Elsie Ifa Kaufman. She's 54 today. Happy birthday! Blessed 14th birthday to Desmond Elonkodo, who is somebody's second son. And it's Ivy Setoji of Joy News who is wishing him happy birthday. Happy blessed birthday to Mr. Francis Gota of Ayo Ghana, wishing you joy and success. Is from the Customer Experience Department and Najagle Abe in particular. All right, people, thank you so much for listening. We're back tomorrow with more. Until then, stay tuned to Joy. The next voice you will hear belongs to Hannah Odami.
Hello and welcome to Joy Headline News at 10 with me, Hannah Odami. The Ghana Police Service has interdicted 3 of its officers who have appeared before Parliament's ad hoc committee investigating the alleged plot to remove the IGP George Ekufu Dampari. According to the police, this will pave way for internal disciplinary action into their conduct. Kweku Asante joins me in the studio with more details. Kweku, what are you gleaning from this statement?
So first, this statement put out by the Ghana Police Service, signed by Grace Ansah Kofi, the Director of Public Affairs, says the police has interdicted Commissioner of Police George Alex Mensah, Superintendent Emmanuel Eric Jebi, and Superintendent Mr. George Lysander Sari in connection with the audio tape which has become a subject of parliamentary scrutiny. The interdiction is to make way for disciplinary proceedings into their conduct. We've also gotten a copy of the police wireless message that was sent to Commissioner of Police George Alex Mensah. It says, kindly be informed that you are interdicted with immediate effect following your involvement in the leaked tape being investigated by Parliament. You are to hand over your weapon, uniforms and other police accoutrements and all properties, including your authority badge, to the Department of Police in charge of logistics.
Will this in any way affect the hearing?
Not so much. In fact, we've been checking with the committee. They say that they're going to go ahead with their hearing. There are some who are already saying that this action by the police may prejudice the work they are doing, but the committee says they're going to go ahead regardless.
And I know you're going to speak to the lawyer of Alex Mensah for more details for subsequent bulletins. Thank you very much, Kweku Asante. Moving to other stories, the Coalition of Domestic Election Observers is warning of the possibility that a high number of first-time voters could be disenfranchised in the upcoming limited registration exercise if the Electoral Commission restricts it to only 8 district offices. Various interest groups, including former President John Dramani Mahama and smaller political parties, have raised objection to the EC's decision to exclusively utilize its district offices for the exercise this month. Well, speaking to Joy News, the national coordinator of Kudeyo, Albert Ahint, said the move could defeat the spirit of the exercise.
registration to them there. You might say that there will not be many people, but remember we have had 2 years that we haven't registered people who have just turned 18. So the number might go up a little. So I think the EC has to reconsider its decision, of course, unless maybe the government is saying they would not have funds to give them so they could meet these demands. That some people might not turn up for the registration at all, because I can't imagine somebody coming all the way from the Draft Island to Donkokrum to have registration done. And they will not do it.
Ghana is becoming the first African country and second in the world to begin the issuance of licenses for timber exports under the Forest Law Enforcement Governance and Trade Scheme. This is in spite of the nation grappling with persistent concerns of forest degradation due to the illegal logging and mining activities. Emmanuel Bright Kweku of our Environment Desk has more in this report.
Officials of the Forestry Commission taking a European Union delegation through tree marking and tariffing deep in the Bobri Forest Reserve in the Ashanti region. The activity is part of processes undertaken by the Commission to ensure timber traceability as the country readies itself to issue EU-approved licenses for the industry. John Alote is Chief Executive Officer of the Forestry Commission.
This forest also has two contractors working here. Make sure that the ward off any miscreants who would like to illegally harvest trees from here.
A 2018 Global Forest Watch report revealed Ghana was the country with the fastest depleting forest cover globally due to illegal logging and mining activities. The EU timber regulations aim at reducing illegal logging by prohibiting EU operators from placing illegally harvested timber and derived timber products on the EU market.
Before we go, Gabon's military leaders have announced an end to deposed President Ali Bongo's house arrest, saying he is now free to move about. In a communique read on state TV on Wednesday evening, military spokesperson said the decision to free Mr. Bongo was due to his state of health. He also added he may, if he wishes, to travel abroad for medical checkups. After the military staged a coup on the 30th of August, they placed the former president under house arrest and announced they were in control of the oil-rich country. The decision to free him follows pressure from the Central African Regional Bloc, ECAS, and Gabon's neighbors to respect the physical integrity of the ousted head of state, who in 2018 suffered a stroke. And with that, we end Joy Headline News at 10 with me, Hannah Odame. Doreen Andor brings you Cosmopolitan.